Good evening, everyone. I'm gonna give y'all the opportunity to start coming in. Lord, I am tired. How is everyone doing today or tonight? How's everyone doing? Hey, Mr. Parker. Hey, Tierney. Hey, Teresa. Hey, Jamal. Shan, Infinity, Robert, Rhonda, Your Choice Towing. Who else up in the joint? Um, did I say Rhonda, Robert? Shout out to everyone that's in here. Shout out to my moderators. KL, Phil, Jersey, Elaine Jackson, Michelle Banks, Kimberly, Michelle Johnson, Daryl. You're the only one. You must be in my second page. You must be on the other channel, Your Choice Towing. If you're on Real Talk with Tamara too, you're probably gonna only see you're not gonna see everybody. It's 7 people on that channel. It's 56 on this one. Hey, is that Amir? What's that? LeBaron Tuggle? Tamara, who was the 21-year-old guy on the stand? Looks like I've seen it. You know what? I got to thinking about. I was like, I wonder. I promise to God, I thought about it. I was like, I wonder if that was the secret arrest. I really do wonder if that was him. Because I look like I've seen him in those videos. I believe in JoJo Splat's video. Because I pulled his picture and stuff up. Um, Rest in peace, young Dolph. Miss T, check that too. Hey, beautiful nightmare. Straight to the point. Ramona, positive vibes. It's just Tuesday and it's already a long week, but this is what we've been. I know. And they putting it all like they compacting everything in one day. Everything in one day. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get to talking about hold on. Hold on. Yeah, hit the like button while I'm pulling up some. Yeah, hold on. No, I don't think that's him. I don't know, cause this little dude just went to jail. This little dude just went to jail. It's showing he was just booked. Oh, oh Lord. Mm, 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 mm. He says they brought Jamarcus in at the very end. Um, I have to go back and watch the beginning of the trial because I was in training. Savage says, "Here go the dumb people with the conspiracies about Dolph family." That Lord Jesus. Some people are just looking for 5 more minutes to eat. You know, if they know mentally most mentally ill people love a good conspiracy. You know, where it's salacious and all of that. I don't. The gardener boy said Dolph was family. I about fell out. I think I've seen that boy in JoJo Splat's video, one of his videos. So he ain't want his face shown. I'll let y'all go pull him up. I'm not gonna pull him up. I ain't gonna pull him up because he on the second floor. That's the mentally ill floor. Rhonda, let's see, positive vibes, Ashley, what's that? Isolate, Rhonda L. He kept what he was saying is they tried to sell one of Dolph family members the car. Ohio in the house of queens and kings. Rest up, young Dolph. Hey, Yam. So, y'all, I think they saving Marcus is probably going to be one of the last ones, and that's going to be very emotional. And I'm sure they're saving Marcus for last so he can have a bigger impact on the jury, of course. With the way they're going, I do believe that the trial will be over within a few days. I'm gonna tell you something. Straight Drop's attorney is very friendly with Paul. I bet they're friends because now Paul has been there a long time. Straight Drop's attorney used to work in the same office with Paul. He used to work in Shelby County. He was assistant district attorney. And then he went and he switched over and became a defense attorney and moved to Nashville. Michelle says, I had to go back and watch it because I had um, to go to the PTA meeting. Anyway, y'all, let's do a recap of the trial. Y'all know I had to go somewhere, so I could not, be here and watch the other half of the trial, with you all. But I did get the opportunity to just pull up bits and pieces of it, and I saw Jermarcus on the stand, and I saw where he basically it appears to me just from my observation that they identify Big Unc as Big Jug. Who said F dog? Said F dog. Somebody in the courtroom said to F Dolph. Wow, hold on. Said F Dolph. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to understand why finesse two times is so finesse two times and I'm so thirsty. Somebody sent me something where the girl, is her name Mia? They took a DNA test and the baby ain't finessing. Lord, I don't. Hey, 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 stop. Be quiet. I said be quiet. Hold on, y'all. I'm checking my email. Oh my God, y'all, is that Jermarcus's real page? Huh? Jermarcus posted F Dolph. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. I tell you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Hold on 1 second. Oh wow. I know that response that Kenny Money made was to because of finesse in them. I didn't know Big 30 had started too. It looks like both parties was involved. How would they know Dolph was there? Mm. Y'all, let me just say this, okay? Cornelius ain't got no reason to try and save nobody. Y'all, listen, stop. Y'all don't listen. You have to understand when you see vloggers consistently trying to spin, even when the truth is put out there and they're consistently trying to spin it. The man done told on everything moving. Why wouldn't he tell on the cookie shop? Okay, why wouldn't he tell on the cookie shop? Facts. The man telling the truth, he got caught red-handed. So, right, they did that man dirty. That man been wanting to tell it. That man been wanting to tell it. As a matter of fact, he been telling it. He started talking when he was in jail. So, I wanted to talk about, I was looking at when they was doing the and Great Face, I saw that. I think that Kenny Money, I think that was wasn't that a response to something that Finesse Two Times said? I'm trying to figure out why is Finesse Two Times start trying so hard to beef with PRE. Why is Finesse Two Times trying so hard to be disrespectful to young Dolph at this point? With the trial and everything going on, why is Finesse Two Times trying to beef with PRE? It's really, what y'all think going on? It's really just twisted. And they just post something saying that the girl Mia, the baby that he got, the mama took a DNA test and the baby ain't his. Hold on, let me look at this other email Greyface sent me. I be moving so fast. I didn't even click that email. Hold on. Rollo says, how y'all worship Allah and say you're a leader but playing foul games for clout, dissing the deceased ones, and you say you ain't with black on black violence. I knew you was a hypocrite and used that shield for your own personal advantage, but Allah is the greatest, and that's my brother you speaking on, F nigga, just like you love Dolph. Just like you love Dolph. Hold on, y'all. Mosquitoes still around. He says, F nigga, just like you love Dolph is some real OCKS. I don't know what that is. Love Juke. Love Juke. I'm that one. Show me you believe and roam alone, because I know Allah well and I roam the earth by myself. Who was Rollo talking to? Was he talking to Finesse or was he talking to Big 30? Great Face. Was he talking to Finesse or Big 30 Rollo? He ain't never been to jail. I see why he doing that. I think that was Rollo that Great Face sent. Let me see. Oh my God. That was J90. How you worship Allah and you say a leader, you say you a leader. So that's talking to it's J90 that's talking to Rollo. Let me read it again, y'all. I'm getting ahead of myself. So it looks like he comes from J90's page. He says at Rollo of Amgoon or something. Rollo Famgoon. I think that's what they say. Rollo Famgoon. How you worship Allah and you say you're a leader but playing foul games for clouds, dissing the deceased ones, and you say you ain't with black on black violence. I knew you was a hypocrite and used that shield for your own personal advantage, but Allah is the greatest, and that's my brother you speaking on, F nigga. Just like you love Dolph, it's some real OCKS love. Juk, I'm that one. Show me you believe and wrong. I'm trying to figure out why J90 all of a sudden. J90 must be ready to go sit in the feds for the rest of his life too, because his moves don't really add up. J90 was I don't know. I guess he taking the bait too. I guess them looking at they think that they're smarter than straight dropping them when that's just kind of weird, that he jumping into all of this stuff all of a sudden. It's just kind of weird, I don't know, but I don't see anything good coming out of it. because he's wanting to try and I don't know what he's trying to prove, but what he needs to be trying to do is prove his self by his art and not jump in the middle of this stuff because that's not where he's that's not that's you know. Anyways, rest in peace on Dolph says then Juke family basically happy Juke got Dolph taken out saying they know he resting. They not even mad his name being brought up. They really happy. I don't see why everybody else mad. Mm. Um Tashamba says Juke done died and ain't paid them folks their money. Can't understand like these I don't know. I think it's a mental illness because they see what's going on, how these rappers jumped into other rappers' beef, right? It's a federal case going on. I mean, they have already put it into the atmosphere. And I guess, they just want to be added. This is my opportunity to prove my loyalty so that I can get some money. And they're going to be left with nothing, just like, straight dropping it was. I never thought I would live to see straight drop rocking like he's rocking and in a fetal position and all of that. I mean, it was fun at first, but I mean, it makes me, I think, as an African American mother, feel a certain way because straight drop was, even though he did the ultimate, he did the worst thing he could have ever did. He helped to ruin his own life. He made a bad decision. But I have to wonder, when I get to thinking about, because Straight Drop was born the same year as one of my daughters, when I get to thinking about, how he's in a fetal position rocking and how they used him and was gonna take him out. They had no intentions on coming through with anything. When the folks got hot on him, they was going to take him out. And to see all these other artists trying to jump in, I guess to prove their loyalty in hopes of getting something, just like Straight Drop, you know, um, um, did. Hey, it's just really weird. It really is. And J90 and them, they are a little older, than Straight Dropping them was. So you would think that they know better. I thought that J90 had his head on straight, but it seems like he's wanting to try and to prove his loyalty to some people that wasn't helping him eat at first. So if they helping him at this point, it is so that because they need him to do exactly what he is doing now. And it ain't really no retribution and nothing like that. It ain't even nothing good can come out of that. So I mean, it's just kind of messed up. Um, I don't know why everybody's so mad at Rollo. Folks talking about Rollo is clout chasing. If you ask me, it's other folks that's clout chasing. Hell, all Rollo ever said was he loved Dolph. What's wrong with that? The man helped him to eat. He clout chasing. Well, I see it differently. I don't see that he's clout chasing. What's happening is a lot of I'm gonna tell you what's happening in my eyes. What I see is that now that everything is coming out, all these people that tried to play like they were neutral, and now that people that truly care about Young Dolph got 100% confirmation and they're trying to say something, a lot of these people that tried to act like they was neutral and they hate that it went on, they showing that they weren't never really for Dolph, like Boosie and all of them. They weren't really for Dolph. They didn't even like him. They probably was jealous of him too. Because the man was killed basically for $800 and a record deal and a Gucci North face. Anybody, anybody, whether they whoever side. And first of all, grown men ain't got no business being on no side but right. If you on any side and it ain't if it's not righteousness, you're a damn fool. You're a damn fool that's gonna crash out. I can't understand how these black ass men, I'm talking about these black ass rappers in Memphis, with all the talent in Memphis, constantly building a house on sand. They feel like they need to jump on somebody's dick. All the talent in Memphis. I mean, it says your gifts make room for you. J90 them talented. Why they feel like they need to beef and get themselves, because they see it's a damn Rico going on. I ain't the one saying it. You heard the attorney say it. This would be the opportunity for them to start trying to do something else, right? Listen, hey, I got a lot of respect for Big Juke them. I hate this went on, but listen, I'm gonna do my own thing, and young dudes don't beef, don't do what they did. Instead, they old ass is trying to, when you in your 30s and stuff and you trying to jump in a beef to prove your point to a man, you already doing it wrong. You ain't doing it, he ain't doing it right. Okay, so it's okay for everybody else to throw out shots at young Dolph, but as soon as anybody else starts speaking up and saying, what they did to young Dolph was wrong, now everybody that claimed that they were neutral and they hate that happened, they want to rile up. I mean, everybody got a right. Even they should be mad. They killed a mogul that probably could have helped their asses and taught them the game without getting caught up. I don't believe young Dolph ain't do his artists like some of them other CEOs did their artists, get them caught up in them damn contracts and stuff where they can't even make money if they get mad at them. So when are people gonna start choosing what's right? And I ain't even getting here to come in here to talk about that, but I'm just, when you start seeing rappers trying to beef more that had not been beefing, that had not been saying anything, it's already obvious what's going on. It's already obvious. So I guess, it's the true thing that it never stops. When one fool go down and go to jail, it's always another fool that feel like he's more clever that steps in his spot and he go down too. Okay. Well, let me look at the other email. Let me just and I feel a certain way because I'm one of the ones that was bigging J90 up when I was really happy. I did a video on him when he said, when he says that, he want to get in the beef. He got into the rap industry to he wanted to get out of that. Now all of a sudden it's different. No. I don't really. I know people be want listen. J90 talented enough when he ain't got to jump in nobody's beef. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I wanted to talk about. Let's do a recap because y'all know if I get stuck on that, I get to preaching and I'll start going in and all that stuff. Y'all know how I do it. Cause I be getting mad at these Memphis rappers. J90 came out of. I grew up in South Memphis too. Hey, hey, Jeff Lee. He says, "Hey, Tam, and everybody. I just want to know, like, I've wanted to know how did a bullet come from the inside? Listen, ain't Jeff Lee, ain't no bullet came. Jeff Lee, why didn't you see the? Ain't you looking at the trial? Jeff Lee, is you looking at the trial? Or okay, oh Lord, okay, okay. Let me stop. Okay, y'all, let's do a recap. Let's do a recap. Oh, child, these people. Lord. Oh, yeah, we want to go to. Hold on, y'all.
Out of
And y'all shout out to Dabney. Dabney is a thorough guy. You know, when they was talking about MPD officers, this and that, Dabney is a thorough guy. He always was. Let's see.
and back into the wiper savings.
Let me tell y'all something.
Okay,
Looking
and
at
were
that
y'all in a
picture,
vehicle?
and I know that
Is
dude got to pay
What
for
kind
what
of
he
vehicle were
did.
y'all in?
That
was straight
I listen.
Okay. And
Looking at that young man in that fetal position, like they're rocking back and forth, y'all. Hey, I think that would make any mother feel a certain way. He got to pay for what he did. They did the very ultimate. But I, they used a bunch of dudes that had hopes of Cornelius was, I don't know how he thought. He said he had promised his girlfriend a house. How in the hell he thought he was gonna buy a damn house with $40,000? I don't know. I guess that's what that crack do to you. I can't understand unless he said, unless he thought, he said it was a number on everybody's head. So I guess he thought he was gonna take out 2, 3 pre-RE members. But I'm gonna tell you something. If if he had, he said they was on their way to Westwood. If they had made it to Westwood, they wouldn't be on trial today because they'd be in the ground. If they had got over there to Westwood with Jay Fizzle and them was giving out those turkeys, see, I think none of the rest of the dudes wanted to go to Westwood. They said, "Go get Cornelius here. We ain't going. You stay in the car. Straight Drop was gonna stay in the car. Have Cornelius to start shooting, and they was gonna air him out in Westwood." Okay, he said, just so happens that they saw Dolph. Okay, um, they said, "Tam, don't let that shit fool you. He is a straight demon. He didn't need no motivation to kill." Miss T, don't give him no game. These real, yeah, I know y'all be getting mad at me because y'all say my heart is too tender on these little boys, but Straight Dropping them are children. And right, and Mia is a mother. Absolutely, Mia is a mother, and Straight Drop took the father of her children away, and all of that. But you know who I blame? I blame Straight Dropping them, but I blame those old dudes even more. I blame Orange Mound Quet. I blame Big Jook. I blame Yo Gotti and them. I blame all of those old heads that was encouraging these little kids to go out there and kill that man. Okay, that's what they did. They got these kids to go and kill him. I guess they do want me to say the cashier shot him, but they're not gonna get me to say that on. They're not gonna get me to say that on this channel because I'm sane. I might act crazy sometimes, but I really do got all my senses. So they're not gonna get me to say that the cashier was involved because they need 15 more minutes to eat. Okay, they need to trick people to get more cash apps and stuff. I know damn well the cashier didn't shoot nobody. The people in the court got the opportunity to see what happened because they saw the video that we didn't get to see because they didn't show it on TV or they didn't stream it. They took the camera off of it. And these damn fools is still talking about the cashier trying to say that somebody in the cookie shop killed the man when we looking at it. You got to be mentally ill to still be hollering about that. Okay. She said, Miss T, next they gonna say you trying to protect your little son. Oh, they already said Lil Migo's my little son, child. They said I was Lil Migo's mama. I ain't never even had a damn a son. I've had girls, not boys, but they said, they lie, and people believe it. She Lil Migo mama. That's when you know a bunch of old grown folks is it's a bunch of mentally ill. Listen, um, it's a bunch of folks, running around on YouTube off of their medication. Okay, off of their mental meds because a lot of the stuff that they say, and Jeff Lee, I'm not talking about you because I know people be getting mad at me. You call me crazy. No, I'm just saying it is a lot of crazy ones on here. Now, everybody saw, okay. That's right. Little Migo's mother is I believe she's light complected or something. I'm not Little Migo's mama. That's a lie that they put out and people tried to run with. That Little Migo mama. A vlogger got went and was on meth and said it and people believed it. A vlogger got on meth that night and said it and people believed it. Toy John says it was sad to hear Gardner say that he wouldn't have done that to Dolph because he was family, not knowing that he switching out cars would drop just for him to take out Dolph. Okay. But let me just say this. I know people get mad at me because I say, looking at this little boy and straight drop, y'all have listen, the majority of us are in our 40s and we're the same age. Straight drop is a little boy. Okay. So looking at this little boy in a fetal position, rocking back and forth, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I was working for the sheriff's office, once a month I used to go over to, and I've said this before, I used to go over to when they was housing the juvenile boys at Jail East. I used to go over there and counsel these little kids, these little boys that was in juvenile for committing felonies. So they had to hold them over there. These kids are traumatized, and it's a damn shame that these old ass men are consistently, they're supposed to be like a father figure in their life. If they're the OGs, they're supposed to be showing them the right way, but instead they're using them and sending them out. Cornelius was a little older. Anytime you send somebody out to take out a multi-million-dollar mogul that was a blessing in his community, because you send a bunch of kids out that's misguided to do it for $800 and some rented Gucci North Face and the promise of a record deal. I mean, I can't understand what this world is coming to. Brand says straight drop don't regret that move, but I mean, I want him to be convicted now. If y'all saying she want him to get off, no, I don't. I don't want him to get off. What I'm saying is to see him in a fetal position like that, these boys go out here and they do these heinous crimes. And then look at what happened. And so what's so sad to me is these dudes see straight drop. Everybody, the whole world see him on here rocking and nervous and shaking and all of that because his life is over. But it's a damn fool that's willing to slide right into his spot in hopes of getting some favor. Okay. Pee Wee Devin says, if you can't do the time, then don't do the crime. Count Man says, drop only looking like that for sympathy, Miss T. He might be. Monica said he's safer in jail. Right. And I think they trying to slide Trey Slime right into straight drop's position. If he ain't careful, I will hope he would be smarter. If he ain't careful, he gonna be sitting in, but and he needs to be careful because they got him beefing with Jizzle. Why would they try to put Trey Slimes up to beef with Jizzle? Positive Vibes is probably farting that chair away. But anyways, he got to pay for what he did. But this right here is an example, should be an example to all of these young men. What Straight Drop do? Straight Drop did it in hopes of becoming famous, right? It was not gonna work out anyway. You go take out a man because you want to be famous, because you want a record deal, but at the same time, why in the hell with them old ass niggas? If Straight Drop was 23 years old at the time, if he was Straight Drop was a handsome little kid, if this little dude could rap and stuff, why didn't they just help him out? These are the OGs, these old ass niggas sitting up. They're the ones destroying the community. They are the ones destroying the community. He says $800 won't pay my car note. Laugh out loud. This the part that won't sit right. They shot that man up like that. And then Juke started curving him when he called. I'll call y'all back when I finish with my kids. So he was already curving them, and I'll say this until I'm blue in the face. When straight, they never intended on paying Cornelius. I believe, this is in my opinion, nobody told me this. I believe Orange Mound Quet got Cornelius money. I believe Straight Drop got his, and Orange Mound Quet got his. And when they sent Straight Drop, when they started getting hot on Straight Drop tail, or they gave Straight Drop some of his, when Straight Drop was on his way to Indiana, I really believe that they was gonna stretch him. I believe they was gonna stretch Straight Drop. So when Shondell Burnett told the police to come and get him, he saved his life, really. Anyway, y'all, let's do a recap, okay? Let's do a recap. But this right here is an example of
let me
crime
show
does
you a
not
picture.
pay.
I think you've seen this before.
Crime don't pay, but it's so sad that these little young dudes just don't learn.
What's that picture of? All right, is that the picture that we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
Is that the car we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
To your knowledge, was that car a stolen car?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know where that car came from?
No, sir.
All right. Are there other people at this neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Who are the other people at this neighborhood house?
Straight Drop.
Straight Drop?
Yes, sir.
What'd y'all do at this neighborhood house?
Nothing really.
Okay, were y'all hanging out?
No, sir.
Did Straight Drop come in a car, a different car?
Yeah, truck.
A truck? Let me show you this picture that you've seen before.
Yes, sir.
Is that the truck Straight Drop came in?
Yes, sir.
And is that a white Ford Expedition?
Yes, sir.
There come a point when y'all left the house?
Yes, sir.
When y'all left the house, who was driving the white Mercedes?
I was.
When y'all left the house, did the Infinity leave the house too?
Yes, sir.
Who was driving the Infinity?
I
Did he have a passenger with him in the Infinity?
Yeah, Straight Drop.
Straight Drop? When y'all got to the gas station, what happened?
We got some gas. They talked for a minute, then we pulled off. They pulled back around, and Straight Drop got in the Benz we was in. And I got in the Infinity.
Straight Drop got in the white Benz?
Yes, sir.
And did you leave in the Infinity?
Yes, sir.
Got a picture from the gas station. See if you recognize this picture.
Yes, sir.
Who's in that picture?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Is that you next to the white Mercedes at the gas station that night?
Yeah.
Catalina, I didn't see you in here.
And let me get you a final picture. Is this another picture you've seen before?
Yes, sir.
What's that a picture of?
Then okay.
The Benz you gave her.
Straight Drop.
Okay. Did you know what Straight Drop was going to do in that Benz?
No, sir.
Did you have any idea at all?
No, sir.
Were you part of this conspiracy at all?
No, sir.
Had you ever talked with anybody about killing Dolph or these other PRE artists?
I want to do this.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I want to do that one. That's my family.
You say that's your family. What's your name?
This part. That's my family. I want to do this.
Yeah, when you say it's not your family, though, what do you mean? When you talk about family, who are you talking about?
Young dog.
Young Dolph?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you did not see young Dolph as some sort of rival or anything like that?
No, sir.
You wouldn't have been involved in anything like that?
No, sir.
I'd like to introduce those exhibits into evidence at this
I
time.
agree with you, Catalina.
Judge, I need to give him a quick look.
My approach is approved.
No objection.
These are actually in order as Mr. Gardner identified them, Your Honor. My approach shoot.
The first picture is a picture of a white Mercedes with the back end damage. The picture has Kirsten Garner's name on the bottom, labeled 11/29/21 at 4:01 p.m. It also has written on it in red, the bins we gave drop at Valero. We'll mark this as exhibit number 60.
I agree with you, Positive Vibe.
The next picture is a frontal view of a white Expedition. Written on the bottom, the truck hopped out of before Trayon gave him the bins at the house. Police found bins. Kirsten Garner's name, November 29, 2021, at 3:24 p.m. Like this is exhibit number 61. The next picture is a picture of the white bins at the gas pump. Somebody standing next to the gas pump.
He can't believe he can't believe all the dudes that was surrounded around him, making him feel like he was this big hitman, this big dog, are now on the stand telling on him.
Christian Garner at the bottom, November 29, 2021, 3:27 p.m. We'll mark that as exhibit number 62. And the last picture is a side view of
The lawyer was a prosecutor in Shelby
Mercedes-Benz.
County for many
This is,
years.
Passengers. This is the view of
Raindrop's
the
lawyer was.
driver's side. And
He
the
sure can't. Must be very
lady caption
sad.
on the bottom says, "This is the bins we gave drop." Christian Garner, November 29, 2021. We'll mark this as exhibit number 63.
Monica said her ranch gone.
Drop that Valero, 11/29.
Is Monica in here?
'61.
I think his lawyer told him. Is Monica in here? I think his lawyer told him whenever he sees something that is not accurate or hears something that's not accurate to write it down. He keep looking back there at young Dolph's family.
This is me pumping. Next exhibit. This is me pumping
25 with the
gas.
kickstand
Drove to
numbers.
store following Trio.
Right, or that's not word for word true. Yeah, this is from earlier. I didn't get a chance to see all of it. We're just doing a recap so that we could talk about it. All right, he was born in 98, so he about 26. At this point, he's about 26. So he was about 23 when it happened. Fish Grease says all that Black youngster insurance man news was fake. I don't think so, Fish Grease. I think it was accurate. I think it's gonna come up at another time because now if you listening to the prosecutors, they're saying that there's a federal case going on. Mr. Clark, I think Straight Drop is 26. I know I ain't crazy. Now I had a baby in 98, and I think she's 26. I thought she turned 26 this year.
Thank you, Judge.
I think she turned 26 this year. I might be off.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garner.
I think my daughter turned 26 this year, if
My
I'm
name
not
is Luke
mistaken.
Evans. I represent Justin Johnson. I've got a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm not going to ask you what Trayon said, but when you were first asked whether or not you knew whether or not you knew who Trayon traded the Mercedes-Benz for, you didn't say Justin Johnson or Straight Drop.
Yes, sir. It was Straight Drop Gable.
Okay. And you started to answer by saying, Trayon told me.
Yeah, when we was at the house. When we went to the store, I seen him. I was in the car with him. I seen him at the store.
So you didn't see him at the house?
No, Treon just told us that's who this was when he got in the Infinity, the Treon.
Okay. So you're saying that Trayon, you were there, though, no question.
No question.
So how many times have you been interviewed by law enforcement before today?
Too many times.
2 minutes. In relation to this investigation, if that narrows it down any for you, is it still too many times? Or are you just saying one time's too many?
One time, too many.
Sure. Fair enough. So you've at least been interviewed twice, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you even got spoken to right before you came on the stand.
Bailey.
By the state, correct? And the first time you talked to law enforcement was on November 23rd, 2021 about this. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And you told this jury today you had no idea that Mercedes-Benz was stolen.
No, sir.
Now that just isn't true. And you know it's not true, right?
I wouldn't been in if it was stolen.
Okay. What's Trayon do for a living?
I can't tell you
I mean, did he have a job that you knew of where he could afford a Benz?
that. Yes, sir.
He did. What'd he do?
Go get a garbage truck place.
Okay. What? I mean, you weren't with Trayon when he carjacked it a couple of weeks before. I mean, you and him are tight, right?
Yes, sir. If I would have been there, I would have said, you know, I wasn't.
You weren't there?
No, sir.
And you just, I mean, how long you known Trayon?
My whole life.
You've known him your whole life.
Yes, sir.
He works at a garbage company,
Yes, sir.
right? He's driving a Benz. How long had he had the Benz?
I can't tell you.
I mean, you hung out with him almost every day, didn't you?
No, sir. You only kind of pick me up when I need a ride.
Did you need a ride the night you say you went over and traded the Benz?
Yes, sir.
Where were you going?
Off Redbud in the mile.
And Trayon was just taking you.
Yes, sir.
Well, what did you think when he was going to trade his nice bought and paid for Mercedes Benz for an Infiniti Q40?
This is big. That's what I thought.
Let me ask you this. For Trayon and you riding around in this Benz that you thought he bought and paid for, didn't carjack to get it. What did you think when he was riding around with 2 pistols and a Draco in the back?
Takes is Memphis.
Because that's what he had, right? A Draco style assault rifle.
I can't tell. I just know he had some type of weapon.
Well, you called it a Draco
trying to
when you
say
interviewed with law
Trayon was the
enforcement.
one that did the hit.
Yeah, it should be.
Right, so that's what it was. And some pistols, right?
It was like more than that. It was plenty guns in the car.
And that's what you and Trayon were riding around with.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. November 16th, 2021, were you a felon?
No, sir.
What about Trayon?
I can't tell.
You don't know?
No, sir.
Well, when you get to Bradley that night, why do you have to go out and drive the Mercedes?
There was Treon told me to do pump gas, drive it around. But I didn't even know we was going to give it to the truck. I just know when we came around, when I got done pumping gas, we all pulled off, came back around through the store again, and we gave it to him. I didn't know why, I didn't know what he did it for, I just know we gave it to him.
And the only time you've been in the car was that night? That Mercedes?
No, sir.
You've been in it before? How many times?
Twice, 3 times. Just wanted to get the ride when I called Treon.
What about, did you ever have to get anything out of the trunk for him? Or did you just get in the front seats and, into the passenger seat, in and out?
Yeah, my wallet.
You had to get your wallet out of the trunk?
Yeah, no, it wasn't in the trunk. It was in the car.
Okay. What about the trunk? Did you ever go in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never went in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never touched the trunk?
No, sir.
Do you know, you knew there was tags from multiple states in that trunk of that car, right?
No, sir.
You got any change of tags that night?
No, sir.
Okay.
I have no idea what the tag was trying to do. I didn't even know nothing about this. One thing I did was get in the car and go places that I wanted him to take me.
You said you thought Trayon had bought that Mercedes, right?
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't know where he got it from.
I think earlier you said you thought he bought it. He had a job.
Yeah, I just said he got a job. I didn't say he bought it.
Okay.
I said I didn't know where he got it from.
Because you knew him to steal cars too, didn't you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell police that you knew Trayon took a stolen Infiniti and a Challenger?
No, sir. One thing I can say is I told him we had an Infiniti. We ain't have no Challenger. I don't know.
He nervous too. He about to rock himself to sleep shit in that chair. He's so nervous, but
So, if the police have a report from your interview that says that they just got it wrong.
Yeah, it seemed like.
Okay. Now, when you first got interviewed by the cops in this case, you told them you'd never been in that Mercedes, right?
One time I told him I'd never been in the Mercedes when Dolph died. I didn't have no idea what happened. I told him I was in the Mercedes, but just wanted to get a ride. That's all I told him.
85 GT says Unc is Zach Randolph.
All right. You didn't tell them. What about Valero? They asked you if you'd ever been to Valero.
And they showed me the pictures of me at Valero.
No, I think the prosecutor revealed who Unc is. The prosecutor
But before
revealed
they
it.
showed you that picture, you said you had never been at the gas station, Valero gas station in Highland.
I didn't even want to tell them nothing really, because I didn't have no dealing with it.
You even were shown a picture of yourself pumping gas and said you didn't know who that person was, right?
Yes, sir.
You were asked earlier if you knew, you say that it's Justin Johnson got that Mercedes. You said, did you ever know why Justin Johnson was getting the Mercedes or Straight Drop was getting? You said no, right?
Yes, sir.
But that's not what you told the police when you were interviewed again on November 29th, 2001.
It's D in the
Right.
house.
Interrogated me.
And during your questioning, interrogation, whatever you want to call it, you told them that Drop said he needed the Mercedes-Benz to slide up on his baby mama.
That's what the comment was when he got it for sure.
All right. So earlier you said you were asked correctly. Did he ever tell you why he needed it, why he wanted it, what he was going to do with it?
That was the comment he made.
Okay. So he, according to you, he did tell you.
He tell me that just the comment that was made. I wasn't in none of their business. I don't know now one of them, so I wasn't in their business. I was just sitting in the car doing what I was doing.
And this person you're saying Straight Drop during this interaction, what did you see him do at Valero?
Get in the car. When we got there, we got some gas. After we got some gas, we were trailed in the Audi and the Infiniti and the Benz. When we got done getting some gas, we rolled out. We came back through the store lot at the air pump, and that's when we traded cars.
Miss D in the house. Since the lawyer's so good,
Now-
I know he ain't say that you think Straight Drop. I think they're trying to say
After
the
you
lawyer's
heard Dolph got
trying
killed,
to point the finger
you
at
called Freon,
Trayon.
right?
No, sir.
You didn't?
I was with Treon and they Dolph got killed. He dropped me off. And we asked him, did he have anything to do with Dolph being dead? Because if he did, we're not going to be around him. It's simple.
Well, you told detectives that you had a conversation with Trayon after the homicide and stated that you called him.
No, sir.
That's not true?
I was with him on the day of. He dropped me off in Raleigh and then Infiniti.
All right. And you told Trayon, according to what you told them at the time, that people were trying to put your name in as one of the shooters in Dolph's murder.
Yeah, that was for sure.
When was this conversation?
The day after. The day after me recognizing that Dolph was dead, and the day after that, we recognized that the car we were just in that had something to do with Dolph.
And you already knew the day after he's killed, that people are putting your name in it.
It's my family. Like, they know what car we were just in. Like,
Who's your family? When you say your family,
Dolph people, like they're my family.
can you explain that to me a little bit more? Are they your blood relatives?
Yes, sir.
How are y'all related?
Cousins.
Okay. And you're saying the family would have known that you were driving around in that white Mercedes?
Yes, sir.
How would they have known that?
So he's saying he related to young Dolph.
We was calling them, letting them know when we got the van.
You called Dolph's family.
No, that's not
No,
JoJo Slat. That's another little dude. I think I seen him in
Who'd you
JoJo
call?
Slat videos.
I can't tell.
What do you mean you can't tell? You don't know?
They're not in it.
Who'd you call?
Can't tell. Treon did all the calls.
I thought you just said you called them. They're your family.
They is. Treon did all the car.
But why is he calling Dolph's family?
He trying to get it. He trying to get the car gone.
Why would Dolph's family know how to get the car gone?
Yeah, it's just Dolph family. There was plenty of people that we were trying to get the car to.
Well, you just said it was Dolph's family. That you were calling. That's who we're talking about, Mr. Garner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you stole a car.
So
and,
he
and
trolling.
back
He
again.
lying.
You said earlier you didn't even know the car was
He
stolen.
lying.
Why you keep saying I stole the car?
Why are you trying to get the car gone if you didn't steal it?
I didn't steal it, but Treon was trying to get the car gone.
So Treon stole it.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why is he trying to get rid of the car? If he bought it.
I can't tell you, and I didn't say he bought it. I didn't know where he got it from.
So you're in a car, however Treon got it. That you're calling, you say, Dolph's family before he's killed to try to get rid of the car for whatever reason.
It was way before Dolph was even in the thing dealing with Dolph. Like, we've been trying to get the car down. Like, it was way before this. It didn't have nothing to do the day of, the day after, the day before, none of it. It was way before when he picked me up. First time he picked me up,
Like he's trying
he
to
was trying to get the
play.
car down. I didn't get in his business. It's not my business. I'm just getting in here to get a ride.
What's way before? Let's start there. It was way before Dolph was killed.
Yeah.
How far before?
About a week or two.
All right, and you're saying that's way before.
Yes.
But Treon, according to you, is calling Dolph's family. And Treyon's not related to Dolph too, is he?
It's just not Dolph family. You gotta realize everybody grew up with each other. So everybody know everybody. It's Memphis. Everybody know everybody.
Well, sorry, I'll let you finish.
When he got done calling them, they didn't want to get it. They didn't have nothing to do with it. So I guess he did what he did. Gave it a drop. I don't know. I can't tell you why he gave it, where he did it from.
But you're concerned immediately when Dolph ends up murdered because you know that you or Treyon, one of the two of you, has reached out to Dolph's family and tried to unload a white Mercedes, right? Which is in the video, driving away.
Like my fault, but why you keep saying it was just Dolph's family? Like I told you, it was multiple people he was trying to sell the car to.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You won't tell us who it was. I've asked you that too.
I wouldn't do that. That has nothing to do with me.
You said
talking about me giving the car to the truck. I ain't have nothing to do with other stuff.
Unfortunately, you don't get to pick and choose, Mr. Garner, on what you answer and what you don't. The judge gets to decide that, not you.
Yes, sir.
And you're concerned.
Young Dolph
And
family
the
ain't
day
got nothing to do with the murder to him
because-
too. Don't start that.
And maybe not the only people, but you've interacted, as you said,
Don't
a lot of
start
people,
nothing. It won't
some
be
of
nothing.
which were your
Okay?
family, which you've identified as Dolph's family, with that car, and your name is in it, right? Same car that's got, as luck would have it, a Draco in it, and two pistols. At least, you said a bunch, but at least 2 pistols, right?
There's a lot of witnesses.
And you're immediately concerned, right? Because you think, oh no.
Now, when Dolph died, and I seen the Mercedes on the news, of course, man, who not finna call them if I'm in this car and they just did shit like, I ain't finna act like I didn't out here. Yeah, I called you.
Well, you called them because somebody said you were involved.
It's multiple people I call, like, yeah, like, what's going on? Like, and me not knowing about it, like, why I'm in this car, like, y'all put me in something that I don't even supposed to be in, really.
And this was the day after.
Yes.
This is before you ever even come on the scene. Like you're not picked up by law enforcement yet. You're not talking to the cops. That doesn't happen to
This
you.
time, mine, right after Dolph died. Like, it came a couple of days after, like, so it was running. I already knew that I was gonna get picked up regardless. As soon as I said that, I got picked up for nothing.
And started lying right then. Right? Trying to hide your involvement.
I just thought, like, I wouldn't want to be in this, like, knowing I ain't got nothing to do with it. There wasn't no lie, it was for real. Like, I ain't have nothing to do with it. It ain't no lie. I don't. So why would I go tell them something that I don't have nothing to do with? I don't have nothing to do with.
Smart, we learned today, you've had quite a bit to do.
How to tell.
That's all the questions I've got.
Redirect.
I've got no further questions.
Pretty crazy. Look. But he said we learned today you had quite a bit to do with it. So what he did was, what Straight Drop Attorney just did was tried to say, even though Cornelius Smith said that he was out there, he was the one on the crime scene and had the Draco and shot Dolph. I think what that attorney is trying to say, that it was him and Trayon. Lord have mercy. And the guy said he was trying to get rid of the car way before Dolph was hit. So, I mean, listen, Young Dolph's family didn't have anything to do with what happened to Young Dolph. I asked y'all not to come in here and be disrespectful to his family. Now, I asked y'all that. Now, when you come in here and you be disrespectful to his family after I've asked you all not to come in here and be disrespectful to his family, okay, that means you disrespected me in my chat. That's just like you saying, fuck you. I don't care. I'm gonna do what I want to do in your chat. And you make the South Memphis come out of me, okay? So don't do that to me. Let us all be adults without me cussing you out. Right? He trying to confuse the jury. Straight Drop could have been a rapper. He could have been a police officer. He could have been a professional. I hate that young man took his life in another direction. To wear some rented Gucci North Face. $800, even though I think he got a little bit more. Yeah, Miss D, they got a lot of evidence.
Sure. I liken it to something like me and my cousins. You are charged with every other week. In 2021, about how many times do you think you saw him that whole year?
Now this is where Big Unc is getting ready to come out. Who Unc is or whatever.
Okay. So in all of 2021, you would have seen him 2 or 3 times. Does that sound about right? And you would talk to him maybe
Straight
once
Drop's brother.
a week or every 2 weeks. Is that correct? All right. And again, just because the court reporter, like when you nod your head, I know what I know it, but we got the court reporter, okay? All right. So it'd be fair to say that y'all were not close.
Yeah, nah, we were close, but we didn't talk all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. I got my stuff.
Okay. Were his friends your friends?
No, sir.
Okay. So did you know the people he hung out with?
No, sir.
Did you know, for instance, Treon Ingram?
No, sir.
That name mean anything at all to you?
No, sir.
Okay. Where were you living in 2021?
I was.
When this happened?
When the murder.
Yeah, Cornelius told the truth. Yeah.
For this
Okay.
time period that we're talking about, when Dolph got murdered, and when we're here later that Justin gives you this time.
The Harbor apartment,
The Harbor Sport. Now, what area of Memphis?
East Memphis.
So you were living in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And for people that are not from here, there's downtown.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? There's Midtown that is next to downtown that includes Crosstown.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's South Memphis, there's North Memphis,
Yes, sir.
and then there's East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
And you were living out in East
Yes,
Memphis.
sir.
Who are you living with?
I live with my mom and 2 sisters.
Okay. And
my
did you,
son. Yeah.
you have a son, is that correct? And you have custody of your son.
4 girls, yeah.
How old is your son now?
4.
And were you working back in 2021?
Yes, sir.
Where were you working?
I was working at Disney warehouse.
Okay, at the Disney warehouse. All right. Trying to support your son
Yes, sir.
and living in those apartments with your mom and your sisters.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can tell
Did,
that he wanted to
come a
testify on his
time-
brother.
After Dolph was killed, that your brother Justin got in contact with you.
Yes, sir.
What was it about?
About bringing me a rental car.
About bringing you a rental car.
Mm-hmm.
Now, had you asked him for a car or anything?
No.
Okay, so this is, do you know what out of the blue means? Would this be something sort of out of the blue?
No, he knew I didn't have a car.
Okay, your brother would have known you didn't have a car.
Yeah, he knew I didn't have a car.
And was not having a car hard for you?
Yes, sir.
Who had to drive you to the warehouse?
I had to get rides from different people.
You had to get rides. Okay. So your brother, is this after Dolph was killed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Calls you about giving you a car.
Yes, sir.
Does this sound good to you?
Yes, sir.
All right. What happens after the phone call?
Yeah, we're doing a recap of today at the end of the trial today,
He's gonna come and bring me the car.
where
so I
Big
can
Unc was revealed,
get
or
back
Unc
for
was
work.
revealed.
You know, I be needing a car, so.
Okay. And did he in fact do that?
Yes, sir.
Where did he,
And like an hour later, to the office.
like an hour later? At your apartment complex? Okay. What kind of car did he arrive in?
It was a white Chrysler.
Okay. Do you know what a Chrysler 200 or 300 looks like?
I think it was a 300.
Okay. Oh, they look similar, 200, 300, right? I was just asking, does it look like one of those things?
Yes, sir.
Is he driving that car?
Yes, sir.
Does he have anybody with him?
There was some people in the truck.
What kind of truck is it?
I really don't know.
What color was the truck?
It was white.
A white truck? You say truck, you mean like a pickup truck, or do you mean like a big SUV?
It was a big SUV.
Big SUV? Okay. Do you know who the people were in the white SUV with him were?
No, sir.
Okay, what happens when he gets there?
Tell me you outside.
Okay.
Okay. Go outside, get in the car.
You get in the car with him?
Alright. Quiet. He had 2 bombs.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess he was putting numbers in the phones and stuff.
He was in what?
They was like switching the numbers, putting numbers in the phone, another phone.
Okay, so he has 2 phones in front of you, and it looks like he's taking numbers from one and putting it in the other?
Yeah.
Okay, now had y'all talked about a phone or anything before?
Nah.
He was bringing you a car, you're in the car, he's got 2 phones. Before this conversation about bringing you a car and stuff, when was the last time you talked to him?
Probably like 2 or 3 weeks before that.
Okay. All right. so you
Y'all
get
get
in
the
the car,
lights
he's got
up.
two
If you
phones,
haven't
and
hit
he's
the
going
like
back and
button, hit
forth,
the like
getting
button.
numbers. Will you ask him what he's doing or what's going on?
He was just quiet.
Okay. And what are you doing?
I was on my phone.
Okay. So you're sitting there next to him, you're on your phone, he's doing his number stuff. What happens?
He told me he was gonna give me the phone for like social media stuff.
Like that he's gonna give you one of his two phones. Okay. And you said for social media stuff?
Yeah, post some pictures and check your email and stuff like that.
Does your brother have social media?
Got Instagram, yeah.
Okay. In fact, you know your brother, does he go by other names too?
Other than his real name, Straight Drop.
Okay. Straight Drop and sometimes just Drop.
Yeah, this is real name.
Okay. And when you say give it to you for his social media, what do you mean by that?
Kind of like, I don't know, I guess he was just busy and he just needed me to keep up with like the people that was emailing for like these.
Okay, so
Producers, stuff like that.
all right, so let me back up. He gives you his phone because it's the idea that people may be calling or texting or messaging him.
You can say that, but it was just mainly he just told me that he needed me like to post some stuff.
Okay, so he told you at the time that he needed you to use his phone to maybe post some stuff to his social media. Is that
Like videos, all this stuff.
okay? Did you ask him why he couldn't do this himself with his phone?
No.
Okay, but he has this phone in his hand. And he's gonna give it to you, and you already have a phone. You don't need a phone.
No, I don't.
The car sounds good. And he wants you to have his phone and maybe post stuff to social media.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You don't ask him why. Does he provide any explanation?
Other than just for the social media stuff.
Okay. He doesn't say why he needs you to do this rather than him.
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's getting out of town?
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's got to lay low?
No, sir.
What happens after he gives you the phone?
Somebody was calling him, like rushing him to come on.
In the car there? So he's getting a phone call from while he's in there?
Yeah.
On one phone or the other, do you remember?
I don't know which one.
Okay. And so does that end y'all's little meeting?
Nah.
Okay. What
He
happens?
was still sitting in the car.
Okay.
Yeah, he was still doing the same thing with the phone.
So put numbers back and forth?
I mean, he just had both the phone. I wasn't looking to see what he was doing, but that's what it looked like he was doing.
Okay.
He was looking at both phones.
Once he got done putting numbers or whatever he was doing with both phones at the same time, what happened?
Nah, I asked him, was he straight? And he said, yeah. Then they called again. Whoever it was, called him again. And he was like, here he comes. So he got out the car. Then he had his key. I went in the house.
Okay, so he gets out of the car. Did he get in that white SUV with those other people?
Yeah.
Okay, and you go into the house. And now you have a car.
This
that
gazebo
he's
been
getting,
sweating lately in his
All right.
interviews.
and you have a telephone that was his.
Yes, sir.
After you get possession of this phone, do people start trying to contact him on this phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, but you have the phone.
Yes, sir.
What happens when somebody contacts him on the phone that you have?
I text him and tell him that they called or text.
Okay, so if somebody calls him or texts him, and you then text him or call him and say, so-and-so just texted or called you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were there ever times that somebody would call that phone and then You and your phone would call another phone and put them together so that they could talk.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you could aid in those sort of, sometimes we call it three-way or whatever, conversations between him and other people.
Yes, sir.
Among those sort of three-way conversations, did he ever talk to somebody identified as C?
The name in the phone was C Girl.
Okay. And the voice, was it a male or a woman?
The one time that I did hear it, it sound like
Sounded like it did. At the time, did you know who C was?
no, sir.
Do you now know that to be Cornelius?
Yes, sir.
Were you able to hear a conversation going on between Justin on one end of the line and Cornelius, since you are sort of three-way there?
Not like full conversation.
Not the full conversation. Were you able to hear some of the conversation?
Just a little bit. I wasn't really just listening.
Okay. You've been asked before whether or not you
That's
heard
true, Miss
some
C.
of the conversation, correct? And have you described part of the conversation having to do with money?
Yes, sir.
Having to do with getting money to C?
The text message.
The text messages?
Yeah.
And what was it about?
It was like, he just kept saying like, "What's up, bro? What's up, bro?" And stuff like that. And I was texting my brother, and I was telling him somebody texted me, and he was like, who he is and what he want. And then when I told him, he kept saying like he loved him and stuff like that. And then he said, have you talked to Uncle?
Okay. Did you know who Unc was at that time?
I said, he said, talk to him. Then he said, if you talk to him, tell him I need some money for my little girl's birthday party.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did that make any sense to you?
I really don't care.
About money, though.
Mm-hmm.
The money that would be coming from Justin and Unc to this C person.
I don't think it was coming from Justin. I think it was just coming from
Coming
They're
from Unc.
revealing Unc right now.
to ask Uncle.
Okay. So C was asking Justin to ask Unc where the money is. At the time, did you know who Unc was? At the time, had you ever even heard of Big Joke?
I knew he was, yeah.
Had you ever met him?
No.
Never talked?
Okay, so he just revealed that Unc was Big Jook. Basically, he just revealed that Unc is Big Jook. He's only gonna be on the stand for about 3 or 4 more minutes, so I'll go ahead and play it out.
Talked to him? Okay, but you knew his name
Yeah.
from the rap game and everything else?
Mhm.
Did you use that phone like that? I mean, would various people text and call, and then you tell your brother, hey, so-and-so text and call?
It was only it was a couple people. Yeah.
Couple people? Okay. During the course of doing this, did your brother ever tell you where he was?
Talking about after he left from okay.
He never told you where he
No,
was?
sir.
Okay. At some point, the police come to you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
They come to your apartment,
Yes, sir.
and they want something you got. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
They want that phone,
Yes, sir.
your brother's phone.
Yes, sir.
And did you give him that phone?
Yes, sir.
And did you agree with to go back to the station with them and, be interviewed by the police? Did you do that?
They took me there.
They took you there. Okay.
Yeah.
They took you there. You turned over the phone and told them about Justin giving it to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, the original reason
Yeah,
that
that's
he gave you
Jermarcus
for
Johnson. That's Straight Drop's
his
brother
phone was
that's
so
on the
you could
stand.
do postings on social media and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Did you do postings on social media for him while he was gone?
Yes, sir. It was like 2 pictures.
Which two pictures?
It was like a picture of some food, like in a restaurant,
Okay.
and another one was like some shoes.
Okay. So you posted two pictures for him. Which would be a picture of some, so was it some fancy shoes,
Jason Jordan.
some Jordans, and a picture of some food. And did he ask you to post those pictures?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you also follow his social media? Like, did you see the stuff he posted on social media?
Yes, sir.
Was he still posting stuff on his social media? Not just you? Like a picture of him in a Rolls Royce, or a picture of him holding tens
Straight
and
Drop
tens of
looks sick.
thousands
I
of
no
dollars?
love for them.
like,
They get started because I know they.
not like around the time I posted those pictures.
I understand.
Further on down the line, yeah.
Further on down the line. Before he got arrested.
Yes, sir.
So that's not you posting those pictures.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I think they had probably already had, the police already had the phone at that point.
Yes, sir.
Pass you exhibit 57 and 56. Tell me who's in this picture, if you would.
You know,
I think you've seen those before, Jermarcus, is that right?
yeah,
Who's in those pictures?
Justin.
Your brother Justin? I could have those exhibits returned. I'm done asking you questions, Jermarcus.
One moment.
Okay, I think they're done with him for today. Straight Drop look like he want to cry. That's everybody. I know he got to be thinking in his mind that's everybody has turned on him. Everybody. And that female attorney, or if she's an attorney, I think she's more like a psychiatrist trying to keep him calm. Because she looked defeated too. He looked totally defeated. And he is. What he needs to do is just go and tell. I mean, I'm going to tell you something. They played Straight Drop just like Orange Man Quet and them played Straight Drop just like Cheryl Wright played Billy Ray. Remember I told y'all in the Lorenzen Rice case, Billy Ray, they wanted Billy Ray to give a testimony. I mean, they wanted Billy Ray to cut Billy Ray a deal because they knew that Shara was the one that had masterminded. Shara made a fool out of Billy Ray and said, we gonna stick together, don't say nothing, don't tell nothing. And Billy Ray, with his crazy, dumb, simp ass, that's what he did. She made a damn ass out of him all the way across the board. And so when Billy Ray told the folks he was not going to tell on Shara, he thought they was gonna stick together. Shara took the deal. And now he's sitting this big doofus ass up now talking about he want to give a statement. Nobody gives a damn about him at this point. She took the deal. And this is the same thing that happened with Straight Drop. Straight Drop, he gonna be free and this and that. Drop ain't gonna say nothing. They made a damn ass out of him. Well, what he should have did was he should have took the deal. Now he see everybody across the board. Did they think that they could Cornelius, who was a damn crackhead, and they tried to treat him like he was a crackhead, wasn't gonna say nothing? Cornelius had his ass in jail talking about if they didn't do what they say they gonna do, that he was gonna tell. Okay, I'm getting ready to show y'all something else. He was saying at that point he was gonna tell. Cornelius went and killed a man on first of all, he went and killed a man, a father, a human being. First of all, he was a human being on his damn daughter's birthday to be able to buy her damn birthday cake. And ain't even you gonna take a man from his family to be able to buy your daughter a cake on your daughter's birthday. Okay, and they nickel and dimed him. And somebody said they think Teaser got some money. I think about it now. I believe that with Cornelius, I believe Straight Drop got quite a bit of his money. I believe Orange Mound Quet and maybe Teaser did get some of maybe Teaser did get some of Cornelius's money. Because they never had any intentions on paying Cornelius. Okay? So I don't blame Cornelius for telling it. They said all he did was sit in jail and write songs and sing and rap, talking about he gonna write, he gonna have him a music career from behind the bars. And not only did he sing and rap in jail, but he was singing and telling everything. Woo. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. These people crazy. But I want to show this right here.
The airport.
First of all, I want to say this. Young Dolph's brother, Marcus. I know it's a traumatic time. They said this has been traumatizing to Marcus. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a lot of dudes that call themselves hitters that could not and would not react as fast as Marcus did. Marcus could be my security any day, because I think given the circumstances of an ambush, and that was an ambush, nobody else would have really been able to react that fast, because they would have been trying to figure out what the hell was going on.
Particularly vibrant. One of those, one, it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last second.
So Young Dolph pulls
Back one of
up.
those new
Hold on.
programs.
It looks like okay, so he pull up.
Cookie store that sells
Okay, so they was
farm butter
traveling.
cookies.
They was
in the
traveling
middle of the
south
day
on
at
Airways.
12:21.
Okay, he was traveling
in
south
the
on
afternoon.
Airways. So I wonder what light that they see him at hell. If he was traveling south on Airways.
Mr. Hager, you're standing in front of him.
You can stop it here. I understand. All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something. Yourself. We can wait for it. You'll stop there first. All right. Neighborhood in South Canada. eBay papers only family had there nothing to do. His brother, his friend, this thing.
So they pulled in from the south side of the parking lot, look like.
Side of there.
Look at that damn doofus.
A car that just drove up came from this side of the parking lot. It actually been following Dolph on the street. When Dolph turned in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this event happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie. He's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window.
So the reason he was back that far was because he had walked over to the window, like you said.
Both of these men. Let's watch Mr. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. You can stop it here.
Okay, so when they hit him, he fell down. I could see his body right there. When they hit him, that's why they all moved over. They both moved over there because when they hit him, when he shot through that glass up there, he fell down. I could see his arm. It fell out. His arm is out the window right here. That's why his ass started shaking. Now, for those of you all that still, say, well, in their cookie shop, that girl act funny. Y'all, that's a mental illness. Young Dolph's family and other people were sitting in court. They did not show they did not show us him actually falling, but his family and everybody else was sitting in court, got the opportunity to see it from the inside, exactly how it happened. And when he fell back and all of that. Oh,
Stances because they don't. Let's watch.
So watch when
Mr.
he
Johnson get out.
right here where I got this arrow at his arm. When he shoot him, he's gonna fall. His arm fell out of the window. He fell
You
back.
can stop it here.
He fell back. They knocked him back, and his arm fell out of the window. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see it. Oh, it's so sickening. His arm is, Lord have mercy.
Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. You can stop it here.
That's so sad. And if you can see, like, the only reason why they ran is because Marcus hit Cornelius in the shoulder. You can see it where Marcus hit Cornelius in the shoulder. Watch and see when he kind of fell back. I wish I could, it was a
Who's
way that I
driving
could
is
put
our
it in
defendant,
slow motion.
Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men
But it looks
are
like a great bit of
professional
his
hitmen.
body fell out of the window. Yeah, they need to get the
It looks like
goddamn
they
chair.
don't take
Now I'm mad.
tactical shooting stances
The
because they
electric
don't.
chair.
Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car.
Okay, so I wish it was a way that I could put it in slow motion. So as soon as he started shooting, I think when that girl saw that, when he shot that first time, that's when we don't know what she said. We don't know what she said because there was no audio. She ran to the back because he actually hit Dolph right here. When she looked and saw that, he hit him and he fell right here. It looked like his whole body almost fell out of the window. He fell back. And that's when they started shooting him. Straight Drop ran up after he had knocked him down. It looks like to me the only reasons why they really ran was because Marcus hit him in his shoulder. But he was
You can stop
already
it here.
down.
This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled
I
with
think Double Tap had it in
bullets.
slow
He
motion.
shot all in
I
the
forget
back, in the
exactly
face,
which
in the
video
neck,
it was, but
in
he
his
had it in slow
arms.
motion, and you can see exactly when
The first
Marcus
man out was
released
Cornelius
fire
Smith, and
and
he
hit
has
him
that
and knocked him back.
semi-automatic weapon,
That's the only reason why they ran back to that
shooting
car.
wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground.
His back was turned when they
Marcus
hit him. They
Thornton
knocked him back, and he fell
starts
out the
firing
window.
back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the
So,
building.
I mean, that kind of eliminates
Can't
all
tell
of
in
that
the
bull
video, but
crap that
Marcus
everybody
actually
else is trying to
hits
put out about
Cornelius in the
somebody
shoulder.
hit him in a cookie shop. We looking at the shit.
Shoot
Can't
back.
nobody tell me the sky is yellow when I know it's blue.
I'm going to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes, these two people, Justin and Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking.
Cornelius was actually the one that killed him.
They had followed him. And for them, this just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mountain. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene. from a man whose name you have heard, Hernandez Dover. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. But not just that. The business
Sitting there
is not
looking
just
defeated because he know he had no
rap.
reason at all to do what they did.
Because Big Chook, person I told you about before, that number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. A hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius.
Yep, they said he was supposed to be the next CMG rapper.
And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. Straight Drop. They were sent here. They were sent here. They're not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. I guess they could have gotten away with it. If you get the guns gone, if you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough. You're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds. You get in, you get out, you get separate, you get disappear, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem there, though. There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. Is the hotel on? Is walking into the building? Is this courtroom now? A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever, is we carry phones around. Phones that can give people clues as to where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other. But it's 2021. And I guess I didn't think about that.
Wow. I tell you. Um, I wanted to show when he was walking around in the cookie shop.
Right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that he has on his sweatpants. Call him video here.
Yeah, they hit him in his back and stuff. When he fell, he couldn't move. And then, Cornelius kept spraying him. So I don't know how many times Straight Drop fired his gun. Looks like it. I mean, he wasn't there but about 10 seconds, maybe one or two times, because Marcus started popping at him, and that's what made them run back. Because Cornelius shaky ass, when he hit Dolph and he fell down, he was shaking so bad. He then ran to where he was because he must have saw him moving. They could see all of that in the courtroom, which is why they had to go to they took an early recess on Monday because his family started getting upset when they saw that video. And for people to still have the audacity to get on social media to try to get 15 more minutes out of this. Well, the girl in the cookie shop shot him. The girl in the cookie shop didn't shoot him. Everything that happened is on video. Okay. But I understand some people are mentally ill. I don't have nothing against mentally ill people. Okay, y'all. Let's see. I was trying to find um hold on. Hold on for a second, y'all. I'm trying. There was them showing footage of him leaving his. I don't know what these guys would ever thought, how they ever thought that they would get away with this.
All right, Mr. Smith, tell me your name
Cornelius Smith,
and spell the first name.
C-O-R-N.
You did for the schools in Johnstown.
John.
Did you do good at that job?
Yes, sir.
If your son dies, you say start popping pills.
Yes, sir. Oxycodone, ecstasy.
And for the record, you're playing what's been marked as, or will be marked as, exhibit number 5.
You can stop it right there. All right, Ms., what are we looking at?
That's the day that we had saw young Dolph and Poolie and Makitas.
All right, so whose car is that?
That's young Dolph,
All right, and you say we, who saw this car?
me and Jessica.
Well, let's back up then and tell me how you know Justin.
Do Go Band.
All right, and who is Govan?
Ananda Go Band Quick. We know him by Quick.
Okay, who is Quet?
Sochi,
All right, you say associate, is he younger or older than you?
older,
What neighborhood does he hang out in?
Orange Mountain.
Does he live over there?
Yes, sir, he did.
Do you know what street his house is on?
Bradley.
Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever buy drugs from Mr. Govan?
What street was Teasy killed on?
Okay, would he sell you ecstasy pills?
Yeah, what street was Teasy killed on?
You ever heard the term like old head?
Nah,
Okay. Would you consider him sort of a older criminal figure in the neighborhood?
yeah, I call him like a bro.
Okay. Did you have another guy in that neighborhood you used to hang out with too?
Yeah, Big Bobby.
Big Bobby. Is that Bobby Carter?
Bobby Carter, yes, sir.
How often would you be over there on Bradley Street?
I know that's just about every day.
Okay. So this was a hangout area and you would buy ecstasy from Quet.
Quick.
All right. How is it that you met Justin through Quet?
Just, like
And he was taking on
being
money.
around,
Okay.
basically. Being around.
Would Justin be around Quet too?
Yeah, he'll be around quick.
Do you know why Justin would be around Quet?
They look at each other like brothers, brothers, and then just rap or whatever.
All right. You knew Justin to be a rapper?
Yeah,
Did you know his rap name?
straight drop.
And did you know Quet to be involved in, I guess, the rap business or something?
Called himself.
Okay. What sort of would he call himself as far as being in the business?
I guess a negotiator. I don't know.
A negotiator?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was trying to negotiate for straight drop?
I guess trying to get him a deal.
Okay. Do you know who he was trying to get him a deal with?
Big Juke and them got in him.
All right. You said Big Joke, is that correct?
Yeah,
You ever heard of the music label CMG?
yeah,
Is that Big Jokes?
yeah, Big Juke and them.
And his brother, right?
Yeah,
His brother's Gotti, is that correct?
yeah.
Okay. Before this day, which is in November of 2021, about how long had you been knowing Justin?
3 months.
A few months? About how many times do you think you'd been around him?
Couple times we done went to club together. We been around each other a couple times.
Okay. And for the record, I know that it's a formality, but for the record, can you point him out in the courtroom and tell me what he's wearing and stuff?
Yeah, the young brother over there with the
button-down shirt, blue and white button-down shirt.
If the record could reflect that he's identified the defendant, Mr. Justin Johnson, Your Honor.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant in court.
So how did you get to be with Justin Johnson this day on November 17th, 2021?
We knew that, you know, they had heat on Dolph and them head or whatever, so
Who had a hit on whose head?
Big Jug had a hit on Dolph head or whatnot, so
How do you know that Big Jug had a hit on Dolph's head?
I could quit had told me about it, quit, and you know what I'm saying, being just
How much money was it supposed to be?
100,000 on Dolph head.
And had you agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
Had Justin agreed to do this hit?
Yes, sir.
We all gonna do it together?
Yeah, they been on it, but yeah,
Was there any arrangements as far as splitting money or anything?
yeah. Me and him supposed to be giving quit 10,000 apiece.
All right, so you and him are gonna give Govan 10,000 apiece?
Yeah,
And how much were you gonna get?
I was getting 40, he was getting 40.
Okay. Had you spoken with Justin about this?
Yeah, we had been talking about it.
Okay. This was not something that just happened this day, but something that was in the process for weeks?
Yeah,
How did y'all hook up this day, if you remember?
he had pulled up to give me. He came and got me or whatever.
Where did he get you from?
He got me from my father's house.
Where's your father's house?
Out of Lamont Sims.
Orange Mound area?
Yeah.
Had either you called him or he called you or anything like
He
this?
had called me the first time I missed the call. Then he called me back. I answered. He was telling me basically they were pulling up because we already knew what was going on.
When you say you already knew what was going on, you already knew what this is about?
Yeah, because we knew they were doing the turkey drive, so we was actually on our way to Westwood.
Had you and Justin talked about this particular day before?
Like, nah, not the specific day. Like, we just knew that it was turkey drive going every day that week. We just
Okay.
knew it.
You knew that, the fair said you knew Dolph was involved in these turkey drives this week before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we didn't know we were gonna catch him, but we knew he did his artist. You know, everybody had a hit on the head. Everybody had a price on the head.
From Jook.
Yeah, from Drew.
And that was gonna be y'all's business this week.
Yeah, that was our evening.
When he arrived at the house, do you remember what he was driving?
White Mercedes Benz.
Okay, had you seen that car before?
Nah, I ain't never saw that car.
Did you get in the car with him?
Yeah, I got him.
Was there anybody else in the car?
Nah, it was just me and just,
Were there any guns in the car?
yeah, they was on the back seat in the bag.
Do you remember what kind of guns they were?
A Draco, handgun.
Okay. And Draco, Memphis, some type of bigger semi-automatic weapon, is that right? And then a handgun? Do you remember what you were wearing that day?
I had on some gray sweatpants, orange and white Jordan 1, and a blue Gap hoodie
The blue Gap hoodie
with a do-rag on.
with the do-rag on. Did y'all have gloves?
I had my own glue.
You had your own gloves?
He had his own glue.
When you got in the car, did you have your gloves on?
Nah, I ain't have no gloves on.
You said Justin had his own gloves?
Yeah, he had his gloves on. Some black gloves.
He had his black gloves on before he picked you up?
Yeah.
Does he get out of his car and pick you up, or do you go up to the car? How's that work?
Nah, I got out the house, came out the house, got on in the car.
Okay. Off to do the mission.
Yeah, we should try to catch somebody.
Try to catch one of the rappers
Yeah, one of them
at the Turkey Drive in Westwood.
in Westwood.
All right. What happens
Make
if
sure y'all
get in
hit
the
the
car?
like button.
Oh, we went back on Bradley Street. He got some out of, I think they were like a expedition truck that he had parked on Bradley Street. And then we took the back street. We was at Lamont Airways. We at the light.
So he picked you up. Let me get this right. He picks you up in the Mercedes, is that right?
Yeah,
But you go to Bradley Street.
yeah,
And is there an expedition already there?
yeah, expedition already there, parked in the yard.
Do you know who parked that expedition
I guess he did.
there? Okay, we're not allowed to guess in here.
Well,
Okay. So
nah,
was
I
it,
ain't see him park it though.
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
And what color was it?
White,
A white expedition.
yeah, white.
Did y'all do anything when y'all went to Bradley Street at that point?
He got something out the truck and then jump back in the car.
I got you. So he gets out of the Mercedes at Bradley Street, goes into the expedition and gets something,
Yeah,
and comes back.
come back.
Do you know what he got?
Nah, I don't know.
Are y'all talking at this point?
Nah, we wasn't talking, like, cause he was on the phone at first, then he hung it up, but we wasn't talking really.
Now, y'all were cool with each other, is that right? You and Justin?
God.
He gets back in the white Mercedes.
He get big in the white Mercedes, and we take the back street, then get you and stuff to, we was at Lamar, Airway. We finna get on the expressway, going to the expressway.
Okay. Bradley to Dedrick, is that what you said?
Yeah,
And then y'all are gonna get on the expressway.
yeah, we finna get on the expressway on Airways.
Okay. But when, and this is Airways that we see.
Yeah, it's Airways.
Okay. What happens once y'all get to Airways?
We at the light. Dolph, we gonna clean across the light.
How'd y'all know it was Dolph?
Everybody know, how the car is, on T cars and stuff.
Yeah. People in Memphis knew about that rap, right?
Yeah.
Camouflage white and green and blue rap. That surprised you? See him like that?
Yeah,
Did you say anything or did Justin say anything?
we was like, there go dog right now.
All right. What did y'all do?
We received the trailer. Received the trailer.
So y'all are following him on Airways?
Yeah, right over the street.
And you saw the first part of this video, didn't you?
Yeah,
Did you see him pull off here to the cookie store?
yeah, he pulled in the cookie store.
What'd y'all do?
We made the block. Came with the bad boy. I jumped out. Started shooting.
All right, well, let's back up here though. We saw him pull off of Airways to here, is that right?
Yeah,
Y'all, can you see my little pointer?
yeah.
Y'all would be traveling this direction on Airways, is that right? Then did y'all do a crazy U-turn or anything, or what'd y'all do?
Nah, we came with the back street.
Okay. Following the clickers is what y'all did?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to the light, made the loop around.
Did you see him get out of his car like this?
Nah, I ain't seen him get out the car.
Right. None of them wanted to do the job with him. They got Cornelius to do it.
Say y'all,
Yeah, that's us right there.
stop it here.
It's me.
Can you stop it? All right. We're gonna back up. I wanted to, back up a little bit. All right. First guy out of the car, who's that?
It's me.
That's you? Which one of the guns do you have?
I got the little Draco stab gun.
Okay,
Y'all
that's
saw,
that
he saw him fall
semi-automatic
down.
weapon,
When
is
he
that
fell
right?
down, that's when he started spraying him.
You ever shot that thing before?
I ain't never shot him.
Okay. You can proceed, Irish. That's your Gap hoodie, is that right?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you, who are you shooting at?
I'm done.
All right, now back it up again, Miss Iris, if you would. Back it up for Justin getting out of the car. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's just,
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball hat. Bad pro baseball hat.
you're firing this crazy thing. What you see, what are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't won't feel nothing at the time. I was just, trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money?
That's so sad.
Bet you probably would have
They take
wasted
a
on oxycodone and ecstasy.
Trying to do something for my kid.
You shot that gun a bunch,
Right in there?
right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot out.
Aiming for Dolph.
I ain't gonna go.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right.
Cornelius.
Proceed till Justin
Cornelius.
shoots.
Cornelius something else. Now the
There with the handgun. Who's
man
that?
fell out the
Just-
window.
All right. You proceed.
When they hit him, he fell down, y'all. That's why they're shooting so low at that point. When they hit him, he fell back up against that glass and fell down. Now Cornelius contradicts himself because he says, well, I don't know. I was just shooting in the window. I don't know. At first he tried to act like he don't know what he was shooting. He just shooting in the window. But and then he turned around and say, I saw him standing near the window. So he was the one closest up to him. He saw him and he started hitting him in his back. And when he hit him, that's when he fell. He fell out the window. So I mean, it's all there. It's really just a shame that a bunch of other Memphians who was getting money had a such a jealousy or in hate to want to see another Memphian that was getting just as much money. This young man came up out of Castelia too, out of the south part of Memphis. That's the trenches also. He getting money. This man was proud to be able to put his family in another position, just like the people that are accused of being partaking in this is or was. So I think it's a shame before God that you had these men getting this money that could have been put in all of these talented rappers on in Memphis. Instead, this is in my belief that there was one rapper that wanted to have one CEO that had a dream of just having all the rappers around the southern region, especially up in Memphis, up under him. And Young Dolph had ambitions of his own. He wanted to go another route, the independent route, because as he said, he had figured out the recipe. So he teaching these artists how to get money without being a damn slave to the industry. This man was giving back to the community. He was teaching these young boys who was living in the trenches how to get money the independent way so that they could create some generational wealth and not just be famous, but also be wealthy. Because that's what it's about. And they go and take a gym out like that for $800 damn dollars. And as mad as I can be at Cornelius and Straight Drop, they are not the root of the problem. The root of the problem are coherent adults that was getting money that went and put a hit on this man's head. They are ultimately the ones that took Young Dolph out. And I just think it's a shame. And I can't understand when a lot of these rappers around the Memphis area is going to open their eyes. Okay, now we see Straight Drop is there in a fetal position, rocking back and forth. I ain't gonna lie, it makes me feel a certain way. Like, damn, another black man, young, handsome black man. Okay, they could have taken Straight Drop and marketed him to the young women that are around his age rank bracket. He might have not been that good of a rapper, but they could have coached him. Why not do that? Instead, they crashed him out because they had a jealousy for another young man that was doing just as well as they were, and they took somebody's kids that was already misguided and crashed them out. And they were supposed to be like the big uncles, right? And so that's why I have problems with these older dudes doing that. But as sad as it is, you see Straight Drop sitting there rocking, nervous as he can be, in a fetal position. I think I told y'all that before. This ain't nothing new. I said when Straight Drop first got to jail, I said somebody told me all you do is sit up and look at that TV rocking back and forwards. That's what I said. Rocking back and forwards. That's the exact same shit he doing on here because he about to have a damn nervous breakdown. Everybody has turned on him. They never intended to make him the next big artist on CMG. What they did was they used him to go and take out Young Dolph because there was a history of trying to take him out. At some point, Lord, look, see, God, please. I got rebaptized, but I got to say this. At some point, them motherfuckers were supposed to have a goddamn epiphany when they was consistently trying to take him out. From 2016, 17, there's a pattern of trying to kill him. Them bitches were supposed to have an epiphany at some point and say, we getting money. We're going to have to stop trying to kill this man. Because it wasn't no need for it. So when people sit up and say, well, it's a North Memphis and South Memphis thing, let me tell you something. Them OGs in North Memphis didn't get in that. Even if they was rocking with CMG, they did not get in that. Them OGs in North Memphis didn't see no need for them to be taking Dolph out. Them OGs, they getting money in North Memphis. They ain't trying to have the police in their business like that by killing somebody for some emotional bullshit. So you didn't hear them dudes in North Memphis throwing out shots at Young Dolph. They stayed out of that. Them real street dudes. They didn't get in that and disrespect him. So what they do is they go get these young dudes and crash them out and sign them. Because see, them OGs know how to get money. So they go get the Trey Slimes and stuff to crash them out and promise them fame and stuff. Trey Slimes is cute and talented as he can be. But I can see them guiding him in the exact same direction as Straight Drop. And the sad thing about it is they see what's going on with Straight Drop, but they still not using their heads. You see what I'm talking about? It's like a repetitive cycle. When they crash one out, they go get another one and they go to the trenches. They go straight to the trenches and get the young dudes who ain't got no experience, who they can think circles around. They already know they hurting and want some fame. Because, see, fame and money ain't being wealthy ain't associated no more. When Black people started getting famous, because fame and wealth is supposed to be associated, but when Black people started getting famous, they found a way to disassociate the wealth. Okay, so what they do is they go and promise these little dudes that they're gonna be famous. They ass to still be broke in the hoods. That's why when they start doing their dirt, they can shoot them and kill them because they still be living in the hoods. So I think it's a darn shame before God that these dudes, these old ass niggas, that's why I call their asses old badass knees, talking about they in gangs and shit, got arthritis, trying to throw up gang signs, got arthritis and shit all up in their damn fingers. Can't even hardly throw their damn fingers up with arthritis. But they still misguided young dudes that are young enough to be their damn sons and grandsons, okay? And that's the reason why they start croaking out early, dying of glaucoma, diabetes, heart attack, high blood pressure. Ass is just sick because they reaping what they sow. Okay? It ain't no doubt in my mind that everybody over on CMG knew exactly what was going on and encouraged it. Do I feel like that they was gonna push Straight Drop? They gave him enough. They gave him a taste of fame, right? By letting him have features with Moneybagg Yo's artists. I told y'all it was something about that. They finessed him. They was never going to really make him a big star. They used him to after he did that, they only put him out a week after Dolph was taken out because they wanted to show Young Dolph's artist $9.99 now. Yeah, they wanted him to know them to know that Straight Drop had took Young Dolph out and to rub it in their faces. That's why I know everybody on that label was in agreement with it. They thought they would get away with it, but how many people know you got to reap what you sow? The seeds that you sow are the seeds that's going to grow. You have to reap what you sow. It ain't no way in the world that they could have ever got away with it, because we do serve a God. It just couldn't happen like that. Now they was on their way over there to Westwood. You know, somebody was saying it was almost like Young Dolph sacrificed himself. They said they just so happened to see him at the light. Because if they had got over there to Westwood, they was on their way over to Westwood to try to kill Jay Fizzle. Because that's who was having the turkey drive in Westwood. You heard Cornelia say, we was on our way over to Westwood. Nobody else in Memphis but a damn crackhead would ever try to go over to Westwood with a bunch of damn rappers and gang members hanging out, giving out turkeys, especially in Westwood with them damn gorillas. But a damn crackhead, because they was going to air that car out. They was going to kill him dead. Cornelius and Straight Drop wouldn't have made it out of Westwood. They was going to kill him. Okay? So immediately when they get on the phone, he said they called Big Jook and said, Dolph. He said, okay, I'll call you back. He went, they didn't take half of the payment. They didn't do nothing. They already had started curving them. Okay? And so I think Cornelius is omitting some stuff because, you know, maybe, you know, he wasn't with him that Monday, but I was told that they laid their eyes on Young Dolph that Monday, and they was going to try to take him out that Monday, but he had too many people around him. Now, if somebody in law enforcement tell me that, it's because somebody told them. And I believe it. Because I got to thinking about what was he doing that Monday? He was over he was in Memphis because he was over there at the cancer center. So he going to take a man out that's worth millions on his daughter's birthday so he could buy her a gift for her birthday. What kind of shit is that? He said his daughter was born on November 17th and he was out killing a multi-million-dollar mogul. Now, here's the thing that's so sad. I believe Young Dolph, if they had walked up to him and said, it's a hit on your head. Listen, we were sitting here to take you out by Big Jook and CMG. But you know what? We ain't gonna even take you out. Young Dolph probably would have said, how much they gonna pay you? 40,000. That probably would have shocked him. Y'all take $40,000 to I mean that right there probably would have gave him a stroke. $40,000? He probably would have gave him 250 and said, listen, I'll give you 250 if you go back and tell him Dolph gave us 250. Okay? But it's sad, and it's like a repetitive cycle when they ruin I hate to say it, but it seems like anything affiliated with that label ruins lives, whether it's that label or all the associated labels that's up under, they go and get crash dummies. Okay, they go and get crash dummies. I get to thinking about, and I hate that I kind of watched it closely. And like I said, I have a tender heart. So I started watching these little dudes closely because I used to counsel teenage boys that were in juvenile, okay? And so I watched that situation with Moneybag Yo and Big 30 closely, okay? Moneybag Yo, and I hate to keep bringing it up. Moneybag Yo kind of he kind of exerted what they kind of represent over there, the so-called CEOs. It is use the young dudes up and crash them out, and then leave them out there, disassociate yourself from them, and leave them out there to dry. Okay, leave them out there to drown. That's exactly what Moneybag Yo kind of did to Big 30. Big 30 and them, and it happens with those little young dudes all the time. Big 30 called himself gonna be loyal to Moneybag Yo because he signed him and jumped into some beefs that he shouldn't have. And then what happened? Moneybag gave him his ass to kiss and told him he could tell him the worst thing he could have ever told him. Y'all jumped in my beefs trying to ride my dick. That's the worst thing you could tell somebody who has lost blood, so-called being loyal to you. But that is kind of like the energy, the cold energy that those so-called CEOs over on that end kind of carry when Gotti and them are talented. I can't take away Gotti's props. That would be me trying to be hateful. And I'm not a hateful person. Gotti he was more so my era. Young Dolph came after him, just like 3-6 Mafia, I believe was before him. Everybody has their time. What I can't understand is how these old ass niggas, they don't maximize when it's their time, and then after their time, it's a young Dolph gonna come behind you. Okay, you gotta let them have their time, and then after them, a young Dolph is gonna be a key Glock. Okay, you let him have his time, let him max up. Everybody has a damn time. When did these niggas ever feel like that I'm supposed to have all the time? I'm supposed to just have it forever. And anybody that starts to rise up, I'm going to take them out. You're a damn fool. Everybody has their time. And so what has happened? It's very embarrassing to me. Okay, that you got a whole city with nothing but talented rappers. I mean, I talk shit about the rappers in Memphis because they make me mad because of the stupidity that goes on, but their asses is talented. So when people get talking about Memphis rappers, I said, no, wait now, Memphis rappers, no, don't say that now because they are talented now. Memphis is one of the cities where the rappers is banging. So why couldn't they all maximize that instead of taking Young Dolph out? Why weren't they trying to get with him? Because he represented generational wealth. That's what he represented, creating generational wealth. When all of these other artists sit up and talk about what the record industry and all of these record labels have done to them. So instead of trying to take him out and being jealous of him, they should have been trying to get up with him and connect with him and come up with some type of plan to make sure that the little dudes that came behind them that they signed. Yeah, I feel like if you sign them, you should get your percentage, but you don't have to financially rape them. So they should have been trying to get with him. So I always say this, it's so sad to me every time. We haven't really had a whole lot of leaders to rise up in the Black community since the 60s. You know why? Because every time a leader starts to rise up, we take them out. And they take them out with the help of Black people. And it's got to be some repercussions for that. It ain't no repercussions for taking out leaders. Now, when somebody said, well, Young Dolph wasn't no leader, he was a damn leader. You know why? Because that dude had figured out the recipe and he was helping to create generational wealth, just like he did for himself. So it's got to be some repercussions for when we have people like this that think that they can take money to go and take down our leaders that has the mind to potentially guide a lot of these young boys out of poverty for real and create some real generational wealth, not just make them famous, but make them wealthy. Okay? I think it's a darn shame that there was a history of trying to take this man out since 2016. You got to be a damn vampire. Every time that man's life was attempted, or he was hit at or hit, it came from that same label. And it's our fault. You know why? Because as the consumers, we have the power to call that. Wait a minute. But instead, what we do is go, oh, Young Dolph and Yo Gotti was into it. Oh, they shot Young Dolph. Oh, they shot at Young Dolph. Wonder what he gonna put out. He lived. He gonna put out another 100 shots. Instead of saying, wait a minute, as the consumers, Yo Gotti, if something happens to Young Dolph, your career will, your label will be defunct. We ain't gonna buy download another damn record because it's going too far. At no point, who died and made them niggas God? You can't stand for nobody to talk about you. You take your ass to a ballerina class and put on a tutu and bend over. Stand on your tiptoes and bend over. You too weak to be in the industry. Who died and made them God? Whoever said they could take a man out just because they don't like what he say? You too damn simple. You too damn weak. You wearing pink panties. You ain't built for the industry if you don't want to be talked about. But it wasn't just about that. If Young Dolph had not been successful, they never would have been consistently attempting to take him out. They would have been laughing at him, that broke ass nigga this, that broke ass nigga that. They would have been laughing at him and saying he was broke. But because he talked it and walked it, they had to take him down. So that young man was laying right there in that cookie shop by those two broke thugs that day because of jealousy. And the sad thing about it, as I always say, those two guys out there, those two misled brothers that's standing out there with those guns, taking down a mogul that could have changed more lives, they just the limbs of the tree. They just the limbs of the tree. And it ain't gonna stop until the roots of the tree is dug up. Because see, it's more limbs already growing. We're starting to see other little rappers. Straight Dropping Cornelius is in jail. The root of the tree have not been uprooted yet. So we're starting to see other limbs growing. That's other rappers that are, ambitious. Well, we're going to do it different. We're going to be smarter than Straight Drop them going straight to the feds. The man just sat there and said that it's a damn RICO going on. But not only did the prosecutor say it, the damn defense attorney said it. And you got rappers that are still feeling ambitious enough to try to jump in beefs that ain't got nothing to do with them by rappers that don't give a damn about them. Because if they did, they would have been breaking bread with them. You ain't got to get in no damn body beef. If they mess with you the long way, they see you hurt, they gonna break bread with you anyway, especially if you got a talent. These damn fools act like they ain't got no sense. When a person want to mess with you, you ain't got to go and mess your life up. They're going to mess with you the long way. Anyways, because you're hurting. Ain't nobody got to tell no damn body that you hurting. If you're a damn rapper and you talented, them niggas say they signing folks, they'll sign you. Because they want to help you eat. You ain't got to go stand out there and take down a damn mogul. And sit in court rocking in a fetal position because they done played you the long way. Because that's what they did. So it's embarrassing to me when I see these talented rappers in Memphis consistently mess their lives up. I mean, it don't get no better than that. The prosecutors already said in the defense, there are two other cases where that two other unalivings that Straight Drop has been implicated in, and his attorney asked us not to bring it up in this trial. That'll be dealt with in another situation. That's letting you know something. Then his defense attorney sat up and said to Cornelius, your lawyer told you to work with the feds. Why wouldn't the federal government be involved when you try to take a man out since 2016 and didn't rest until he was dead? That man wasn't just Young Dolph. That was somebody's damn father, son, husband, brother, family member. And then he was an artist. But he was all of that first. And now these niggas want to sit up talking about snitching. Why send these young dudes out to ruin their lives? Hell, if you see them hurting, Cornelius' shoes look like they talking. Even out there on that damn hit, when he out there killing Young Dolph, look like his shoes talking. Okay? They had been seeing him around the neighborhood. If they cared anything about him, why didn't they go buy him some damn shoes or something? If you see somebody hurting, you help them. But instead, they used them and crashed them out. It's a damn shame that it's a damn fool waiting right now to take their spot because they don't learn. Okay? Because they don't learn. Straight Drop's lawyer, if look, I always said a Straight Drop's lawyer was not hired to help Straight Drop. He was hired to make sure Straight Drop don't tell on all them other execs. But what's gonna happen is when he convicted and go to jail and he been sitting there a while, he gonna tell on them. Cause see, he ought to know that when he was on his way to Indiana, they was gonna kill him. Once he got there, they was gonna kill him. The best thing that could have happened was for Shondell to call them folks, because that Shondell was taking them for him to die. He wasn't gonna be seen no more. Was for Shondell to call them folks and say, "We're at this hotel, come and get us." Okay, that saved his life. Catalea says, Dolph deserves to celebrate his kid's birthday, holiday, turkey drives, or whatever, but they took that man away. That's absolutely what they did. And then the mere fact that they would try and troll, they would put that bad energy into the atmosphere after they killed that man. They put that bad, and they had their artists and stuff trolling, going doing videos and stuff, releasing videos, being all down at the graveyard. This is the type of energy that you release into. They release that label alone, release such a demonic energy and entity into the atmosphere over Memphis. And as a result of that, you got all of these little young artists losing their lives because they beefing, because they've been forced to choose a side. So people say, how come they can't, it can't be no damn men. They can't mend fences when blood has been lost. I'm not getting ready to go sit down and try to have a truce with nobody. I ain't no street person, but even I got cousins that are out in the street that are hardcore street dudes. If somebody do something to them, I ain't sitting down and having no damn truce with them. Fuck you. That's my cousin, bitch. You better hope I don't run you over. Okay? And I'm sure with these guys being street dudes, whatever my sentiment is, it's about 100 times worse. So it ain't gonna be no truces. I can tell you that right now. They get to talking about you ain't no street, you ain't been in the street. I sure haven't. Okay. But I got sense enough to know it ain't gonna be no truce. Not even 20 years later. A young Dolph can't get up and walk from their grave. So that's how I know it's not gonna be a truce. They might be able to coexist, be able to roam around the city without taking each other out. That's all we can hope for. They get their money, be smart, roam around the city without taking each other out. But I don't know. It's almost like there's an entity, a force that's pushing these dudes to kill each other out. And that's sad that these guys can't just be great. I know they was out there doing crime and stuff, but they weren't, it wasn't like this. Okay. They get to hollering about the king of Memphis. I don't know what in the hell going on with Finesse two times. Finesse two times is flipped out. Okay. When Finesse two times sitting up talking about him and Gotti and Elvis Presley, the king of Memphis, I knew at that point he had flipped out because Elvis Presley been dead 50 damn years. Don't nobody even remember him. Okay. Um, and this ain't the time for Finesse to be throwing out subliminals. Finesse needs to go get him some mental help. Okay, he said he got mental illnesses. I don't think they're getting him no help because he been trying so hard to start a beef. Okay, he been trying so hard to start a beef. I guess so he can have a reason, to try to have these little, Finesse need to sit down. His ass done got too old for what he doing. Rest in peace, Young Dolph says, and y'all know how this gonna end. They keep playing with Dolph. It's gonna keep getting ugly. Willie Spencer says, I've been through all that. Ain't no fun when they tell you 10 to 20. Yeah, but he gonna get more than 10 to 20. Straight Drop probably gonna get they're gonna give him 50. I don't see him getting any less than 50 years. Any less than 50 years. Can you imagine that? A 26-year-old young man that's got all that life to go do 50 years. He 26. He'd be 86 if he survived. That's life for him. All of us would have been died and gone on somewhere. Okay, because everybody ain't going to heaven because a lot of these niggas is too evil. So all of us would have died and gone on somewhere. Okay, in 50 years. Um, Rest in peace, Young Dolph says, because let's be for real, Juke said in his song he looked up to Juke. Hold on. Because let's be for real, Juke said in his song he looked up to Juke, not Gotti. So why you even talking? I hate when people butt in stuff. Finesse two times want some Finesse two times want needs some attention, but he's seeking the wrong attention. He needs to be seeking medical attention for his mental health. Okay, that's the attention he need to be trying to seek. Instead, he trying to clout chase and seek attention. Okay, Finesse two times was one of the rappers. I can't take it from him because I really was enjoying his music. I was very supportive of him. But then Finesse two times turned around and said, you know, he wished death on the vloggers, the ones that had helped to big him up. That's the worst thing he could have did. And he kind of been like on a downward spiral since then. Everybody can't handle fame. And so now that his popularity has gone down a whole lot, he trying to pick at Young Dolph's artists, I guess, so he can have them sent to the feds to try to start a beef with them. And that ain't the way to do it. Finesse is talented. If he shut the hell up, maybe his popularity would go back up. He got the talent. He need a what do they call those communications people? That's what he need. Somebody to speak for him. Says my husband done so much dirt. All he wanted to do was right his wrongs. When he got out of prison, his demons led him to being an alcoholic. That's what took him out. Yeah, straight dropped and threw his life away. If you're right, Big Yo, a PR person. I agree. I done got tired. I forgot. I couldn't even think of it. You're right, absolutely right. A public relations person. So all of this stuff is going on, and I really hope it don't get worse. But I'm just trying to understand, why is Trey Slimes trying to beef with CEO Jizzle? That I don't even understand. I don't. Rest in peace, Young Dog said Miss T, go to him going on the run. Okay, go to him going on the run. Okay, let me show you all. Hold on, y'all. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Hold on. Why is it showing Diddy videos? Hell. Um, maybe I'm looking at the wrong channel. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. if I can, I think this is it right here. I think this is it right here, you guys. Now that's Cornelius' testimony. This is it right here. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me.
It's held over for all the videos, right?
Now this was like right after they committed the crime, right? They went over to the Tulane apartment.
What kind of car is that right there?
That's the white Ford Expedition.
Hey y'all, that's not it. This is it right here. And I wonder if that was Shondell that had came in behind, that was walking behind him.
We all recognize that method. That's probably so, right?
Yes.
He's got a phone in his hand. It's a dude or something.
Yes.
All right. All right. We are November 16th. Let's say today. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown for the murder, 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. Now we can see that parking garage better. Just like last time, coming in the front.
Yes.
Gonna walk to the elevators. And obviously, between last time, which is a few hours before this, and this time, he has left. Come back. I can stop ours. It was still 11. Shoes, basketball hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
The last one we saw was from 11 at night, November 16th. Now, we've passed midnight, so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And to orient ourselves, the Valero video that we saw. Shoes, sweatpants,
Yes.
this time put it on. response to that. To the parking garage.
To the parking garage.
To the light exhibition.
Correct, legal.
Just leaving the building at 2:41. Whatever happens at Valero happens in about 30 minutes or so.
Yes.
And now to the next video. We are on November 17th, and now we're at 4:48. So leaving the building at 2:41, Valero happens after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
And now back to the building at 4:48.
Correct.
We are 7 hours to homicide.
So that was November 17th at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's the day Dolph was killed.
Back to the building, what?
The white Mercedes was damaged.
Can you back up a little bit, something? I'm on the floor, surface. There you go. We know that car.
That's the car that we located. That's also the car that the keys looking for the damage.
Okay.
That's beside
I know that's right, Miss D. I would too. He said the fact he decided to go to trial. Yeah, they're about to railroad him.
So back in what Mercedes, but also see closer.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. We've had almost 700 people in here, and we only got 200 likes. So hit the like button.
It's actually Karen's daughter, so right?
Yes.
And if we back it up just for a second. We got sweatpants and shoes and sweatshirt, and that was Karen's daughter. November 17th, murder day, 11:51 a.m. Only 32 minutes away from the murder case.
Yes.
Let me stop. a second. These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the crosstown building to the McKay's Cookies?
Possibly 10.
Shoot, sweatpants, sweatshirt, mask, throw a hat, get a saunders look. You hear still fine. Breathing in white Mercedes.
Now I think that was the day that they was prepping to go and take young Dolph out. They added some more videos, so I can't find it. He said wasn't though, and Miss D said like he was the local chicken shack ordering a 2-piece and pepper. In fact, Cornelius let the world know the whole pre-had. Yeah, they had tickets. Isn't that sad that they all had? I guess Young Dolph's was the most. If they only got $100,000 for taking out a multi-millionaire like Young Dolph, I would just did he think how they was gonna get paid if they had gone over there and taken out Jay Fizzle? Because they was getting ready to go to Westwood when they ran into Young Dolph. So if he only paid, he really wasn't planning on paying them nothing because they knew there was a bunch of damn fools. But if they had gone over there. I wonder how much was. I wish he had asked them. Well, how much did they say? Because they sat down at the meeting. How much was the bag on Jay Fizzle and them had the artist? If they got 40 a piece or 50 a piece for Young Dolph, how much? So $40,000. Okay. So the pre-artist, the bag was $40,000 and they would have split 20,000. And for Young Dolph, it was 100,000 and it would have split 50. And they would have split 40. And Cornelius thought he was gonna go buy his girlfriend a house. That right there is just really, that bothers me within itself to even hear him say though he had promised his girlfriend he was gonna buy a house, and he asked him how. He said, "Cause we already knew the price on everybody had, and so we were just looking. So y'all looking for a human being to kill, like they're animals, to take them away from their children, their family, just so you can go." I don't know what kind of damn house he thought he was gonna buy for $40,000 or $20,000. I don't know how much. I don't know what he thought he was gonna get unless he gonna move into a damn box. Because Orange Mountain Quip was gonna get the rest of that in pills, buying pills. They would have been put out within a year. He was gonna go buy her the house on Bradley. All the vacant house on Bradley. It might have been more than 40. Shit. But you go and take a man out on your daughter's birthday. So you can talking about you want to give her a birthday party. And they give you $800 to take down $1 million man that had amassed a lot of wealth for himself and his family and his children. His children adored him. His loved ones adored him, and you go take him out for $800. Even if they had gotten $100,000 a piece, that still ain't enough money. Even if they had gotten 1 million, a life is priceless, and that's what these damn fools need to understand. A life is priceless. So you go and you put your family in danger. You go and do somebody else's dirty work. Because, see, I truly feel like if somebody got an issue with somebody, why don't they go and handle it? Okay, but instead they go and they get people that they think whose lives don't mean nothing. They treated Cornelius just like he was a damn crackhead. And so you could tell with the type of energy that Cornelius had, their gold, Cornelius and Straight Drops Attorneys' gold is to make sure that they get Orange Man quick. No, they had no intentions of paying them, period. He said he thought he had got the big payday. They said they left some money with an old lady in a mailbox. He thought it was gonna be 20,000, something like that. It was $300. You kill a man and cause all of this, as my grandma used to say, ruckus for $800. What's interesting though is that Cornelius said that they went, he and his girlfriend went to Atlanta right after that happened to Dolph. Just kind of to get away, right? I want he ain't had no money. So I wonder where they stay at, who gave him money for the hotels, who put them up while they was there. Yeah, they would have offed him, especially when he started asking more about that money. Yeah, they was definitely gonna take him out. I think it's happening now, Lil Red. It's going on right now, I believe. Uh, Miss D says if Cornelius, yeah. So they know, watch what you dish out. It might backfire. I can spend 800 at TJ and Maxx on a slow day, so I know he wasn't doing much with his money. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, $800. Mm, mm, mm. I wonder how much this straight drop get. I think he got more than 800. He might have got almost all of his. As a matter of fact, he probably did get all of his, which is why it took them so long to get him a lawyer. Because they probably said we paid you. But they knew they had to hurry up and do something if they didn't want him to talk. Yes, they was gonna kill Cornelius if he would have stayed on the streets. I believe Straight Drop got his too. Like I said, got his and he went and bought Gucci North Face, and he paid. I don't know if I don't think he paid for no features. Homie G, I saw Homie G on some interview. He was saying, this is a while back, sometime this year. They ain't had nothing to do with me. They want me to be mad at him for something they claim he did. He know damn well he had did it. He paid me. I don't think he paid him. I sure don't. I don't been no more think he paid him than a man in the moon. Rest in peace, Young Dolph says, I believe straight drop got his and more. You have to read what you sow, and just how his face is on the floor, seeing all those people come through, testifying against him that he thought would have his back. That's his payback. That's a lot of his payback right there. Now I think Orange Mountain Quit and Teasy split his money, cornbread. All of them probably split cornbread money. Yeah, Quit stayed right across the street from where the car was at. So it appears to me that Cornelius may have, I don't know, may have kind of implicated Quit and may told that his role was bigger than actually he had said. They said, but that's wild to how you don't know. You know, they're just really scared to pinpoint Gotti. Well, Cornelius said something about it. He said straight drop was to take out Young Dolph and get a deal with Juke and Gotti them. He did say that. In his song No Statement, he claimed his partner got him for 20K. Then that mean Quet took his 20K then. Everybody thought it was Teasy, but I believe it was Quet. So that's what I want to know about Miss D, the Bradley unaliving. They had me throw it up like to faint it. Absolutely treating him like real junkie, thinking he gone on pills. He straight dropped that info in court on their ass. Thank you, Irvin Mack, for hitting the like button. So, what do you all think is gonna happen from here? It appears to me that Paul Hagerman identified who Unc was, and that was Big Juke. That was Big Juke. That's why Cornelius Junkie ass telling. I tell you, I will open up the lines, but more pits of hell testimony. I know. So at some point, okay, so Jermarcus was today. I thought Orange Mountain Quit was supposed to testify also. That's what I thought. Or to get on the stand. I thought this was his trial also. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, okay? Like, share, subscribe. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hold on a second. Button. Yeah. I am back. Whew. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. He says most definitely open lines up so we can talk. Okay, let me get my phone. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. We'll be on for a few minutes. I'll take a few calls. Hold on, you all. Um, hold on. Okay, y'all can call in. The number is, let me put the number up. Y'all can call in. Tell me what y'all think. Do y'all think there are going to be any more people arrested? Somebody called tonight. Somebody called tonight. I just want to let y'all know. Well, that was 3 hours. I've been on 3 hours. My phone was way in the back. The number is 901-667-0119. Nine zero 667-0119. Tell me what you all think about what you've seen thus far, and what do you think is to come? I think more people will be picked up. All the other peons in the RICO group. Well, Straight Drop's attorney made sure that he put out there that Cornelius was working with the feds. Why else would he work with the feds if it's not a federal case going on? Paul Hagerman has said it too. That Straight Drop, there's a witness that spoke about Straight Drop being in 2 other unalivings, and Straight Drop's attorney asked him not to bring it up in this trial, and for the record, he will not. That would be for another trial or something, he said. So somebody just tell him. Cornelius said him and Orange Mountain Quay were like brothers. What did he say? Did he say 2 other crimes? Miss Nelly said the gentleman today got a hearing tomorrow. Well, we know Marcus is a witness, so I'm thinking, hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara. Hey, Miss Steve, what's going on? What's been going on?
You know, Mama?
Huh?
Hey,
Yeah, you
Casey, I used to do for you for going up on the
Yeah, that's how they was hacking. That's how they was hacking.
so you had to start doing the telephone.
Yep.
I know that's for real. So let's talk about it. So look, we're not talking about which it ain't came out yet, but what happened to the people on the guy that got killed on Bradley Street?
Yeah, the guy that was sitting on the porch.
Remember when after the car found the guy got killed?
Yes.
On
The witness said all they saw. The witness said they saw a car pull up, and an arm came out the window and shot and killed that boy.
Thank him for telling a where the car was. I believe he told me where that car was. And then you heard them on the stand when Parkes was on the stand, he said the Quest stayed right across from the house where the car was found.
Yeah, he did. Directly across the street.
Mm-hmm. But I think Straight Drop in the they finna ain't no thing, they finna railroad Straight Drop.
They already railroading him. They already doing it.
Cornelius, know what type of deal he done took, but from my understanding, from what I hear them saying on the when they live on the trial, he done took some type of deal that's a Straight Drop lawyer was saying, wasn't it?
I think he's basically pleaded out. And when I say they railroaded Straight Drop, I believe that he was the killer. That was him out there. What I'm saying is I believe that his people, his friends and stuff got together and decided since he want to be the hard one and not say nothing, they gonna take the way out. They gonna take the out.
What you mean? I'm lost.
I believe they got together and decided. Well, with the exception of Cornelius, I think Cornelius' main goal is to get Orange Mound quick. And because he got to tell the truth, I mean, he got to tell on straight drop too. You see what I mean? But I think Cornelius's issue is Orange Mound quick.
Yeah, because they ain't pay him his money.
Mm-hmm. But I believe straight drop was in on that too, not paying him his money, because he said straight drop said cut him loose and he take the charges and tell and tell on the other two. I said, Lord. Mm-hmm. They really thought he was just a crash dummy. Because he was actually the one that killed Dolph.
That's what I'm saying. And straight done did all this clout chasing. And he wasn't even the one. You might as well say he got a damn knife to a gunfight.
Mm-hmm.
Little pistol he had ain't did shit.
Dolph had his back to that. He said he saw him standing there. He almost did. He almost did stay in the car. Because by the time he got out, Cornelius had already hit him. He had his back turned to that door. And you heard Cornelius say, I saw him standing there. I just started shooting. When he started firing when he first shot him, when he was standing near that door, that's when that girl saw that, that's when she ran.
Yeah.
You know, the same girl they tried.
I seen her. She was and Dolph had to walk up to the rest of the because he was in an order. He wasn't looking out the window. He was in the order. All of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess she seen that dude come up. She seen Cornelius come up with the Draco.
She did.
Running.
Me too. Anybody would have.
And I feel like, and I don't know now nobody be running. Like the internet, all them people shop. So everybody trying to infiltrate them people.
Mm-hmm. Them folks ain't had nothing to do with it. They still trying to find a way to say them people had something to do with it, even though in the courtroom they show exactly what happened. They show exactly what happened on Monday. Them hitting him, Cornelius walking up to him hitting him when he fell. They showed the whole thing from inside of the cookie shop, the video from inside of the cookie shop. And these folks still sitting up talking about somebody from inside the cookie shop. They're trying to say the girl at the register shot him. Now these folks is twisted.
Now these fools crazy because one thing about it, Cornelius would have told that. He would have told everything anyway. He would have most definitely told that stuff. Cornelius. Well, Monday because they Wednesday now, but he meant Cornelius said this truth. Don't care what nobody say. The man told the truth. Cause he feel like what else do he got to lose at this point? He already know they got the evidence. He already know they already done fight money. So he was sitting there for real like trash.
And straight drop feeling like one too.
Straight drop so nervous he don't even know what to do.
He can't even hardly hold his head up. Mm-hmm. I hate to see I hate to see a person walking with their head down. But I mean, he should be ashamed of what he did. He should be ashamed. But if you notice when they were showing the video of what happened to Dolph, just looking at him, he looking at it like, damn, why we even have to do it like that? But if he had not got caught, would he be feeling and looking like this? You have to think about it from that point too.
Oh, okay. Now, so today, what's going on with the Tracheon, and what this dude is? What's going on with him? Because I ain't quite understanding that. They trying to keep putting him in that car too.
Straight Drop's attorney was trying to make it like Trayon and the guy and the guy that was on the stand today were the two that was out there after Cornelius and already told his ass that it was him.
So is they trying to say he's the one that went over there to Covington and unalive that woman?
Well, that's what Trayon has been charged with, not that guy. That guy's in jail for something else. But Straight Drop's attorney was trying to trick him up, and he was basically trying to insinuate that it was him and Trayon that went out there and killed young Dolph.
No, they got too much evidence. Them folks even went out there and shot Dolph. Yeah, so that But then he pulled the cameras up from that morning and went to even shoot with straight drop with them clothes on and stuff. So it's just too much then. Like straight drop. When I look at my lawyer, I asked my lawyer, like, can I plead to you? I mean, I was just going to at this point. The truth, I know ain't no sense in even keep going on because everybody already know what happened. See, I waited 3 years on it because I know, people do a lot of talking and just wanted to hear from myself that CMG had something to do with it.
I'm gonna tell you something. I think the only reason straight drop, I think he wanted to take a plea deal. He's scared.
It's already over with. But see, once you crank up the trial, a whole nother do thing of it. And he needs that's part of his officer too. Sometimes why he just telling he don't tell. But straight drop one want to go to trial. He even had them people change jurors. He had them people get people all the way from Mississippi like that. They been a railroad straight drop. And he don't get the death penalty. Do y'all do the death penalty down there?
The chair.
It won't surprise me if they give him that because you done crossed this trial. You done fired the first judge, Coffee. You got rid of him, talking about he wasn't playing fair. Then you got them to get rid of you want a jurors from not even in Tennessee, but from Mississippi, like, man, them folks. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. After yesterday, if I was on the jury, my mind would have already been made up after Cornelia testified. I ain't even finna lie.
So what you think gonna happen with CMG?
They gonna put RICO on their ass. And then they back. What they got going on now, it's gonna mess up their business. Because if people really deal with Dolph, CMG though, you got all them over there to make real good music. But nobody finna really want to deal with them like that. They sales and all finna go down. I mean, even if they don't do a RICO on them, business it's finna drop. Like they sales and stuff, it's finna drop. People not finna be fooling with them like that.
She said, Brent said black youngster. Brent said black youngster walking scot-free.
He might have really, he didn't have nothing to do with it. I mean, I feel like after day, because I don't think straight drop gonna get up there on the stand. Do you think he gonna tell anything?
I don't think straight drop's attorney is gonna let him get on the stand. Those prosecutors will eat him alive. The prosecutors will eat him alive. It really ain't no. I don't know what he would get up there for. I know not to lie, but that would be the only reason.
Like this, after Cornelius testified, your would have been it for me. Even if I wanted to agree, my mind would have been made up. They both guilty. He not only told on himself, but that man to get up there and they lock him with. And he said, yeah. He said, who is that guy? He said, Jermarcus. And that man to implicate his own self in that thing. Man, please. Like, they're let them girls know automatically this man ain't lying. He don't even tell on himself. He just understand and bluntly tell on himself like that. Girl, he was so blunt, he could have rolled me up and smoked my ass yesterday. He was real blunt up there on that thing. He didn't cut no corners, and it didn't really seem like he had no.
It's still, I'm saying that the idea, I'm gonna tell you what bothered me, the idea that he tried to really justify, well, I wanted to try to get my daughter something. You kill a man because you want to get your daughter something for her birthday. He should have went and asked somebody if he could wash their damn car.
I mean, but you know what? The DA had already let us know. Anybody that do something like that anyway got to be high. I already knew from the show who was high. Whoever did it was high.
But he still don't really seem that remorseful. He still really seems detached from what he did. I don't know. I was just shooting into the glass. Okay, now you saw him. You shot where you saw him standing. And how did he know which one was young Dolph? How did he know what young Dolph had on? You see what I'm talking about? That's what's I don't believe nobody in the cookie shop told him. But how did he know that was him standing there with his back turned?
I don't feel like he knew, but he said they had this. He said, this is telling us those off right there. And he also said we already knew his cars. So really, if they got a ticket on everybody in the on everybody in they didn't care who they killed. They knew they were going to kill somebody. They didn't know if it was Dolph and that Papa real or not. But they just knew that was Dolph's car and that whoever was, it had to be somebody affiliated with Dolph, so they didn't care who they went and knocked off. Because either way it went, it was money on these people's heads. So I don't feel like he cared. He was high, he was deep up, he was on the field, he did not care. And then, like, I just, for the life of me, I was just like, how in the world somebody just sit up here and just tell their truth like this, and like, I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I heard that man say Monday. I was like, wow, like, and he told his truth. Like you say, he wasn't remorseful. He just, I don't know, like, I don't know. And then they asked him before what made him want, he said he got a conscience. Did you hear that part when he said, I also got a conscience?
Mm-hmm.
He told the prosecutor that he got a conscience. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he's trying to get right with it. I don't know what, you know.
I'm telling you something. If they had made it to Westwood, he claimed they was on their way to Westwood because Jay Fizzle and them were having the turkey drive in Westwood. If they had gotten to Westwood, them boys in Westwood was gonna kill them. You know that's why they went and got him, because them other boys didn't want to go into Westwood to try to talk about they gonna go shoot up a turkey drive. So what was he gonna do? What was he gonna do with his high ass? He was gonna shoot everybody out there at the turkey drive.
And the thing that done got me also too, T, is that Straight Drop done when he made all them videos and did all that shit for clout, and he really wasn't even really to shoot at all. Everything he did was for clout. So both of them crashed out at the end of the day.
Both of them crashed out. Because I wonder if in their Straight Drops bullet even entered Young Dolph.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. Cornelius had already did all the damage with that Draco. It was over with. Once he got out the car, the Draco almost knocked him off.
The Draco knocked him out the window, and then his ass shaking. What he did was, when he knocked him down, I saw it. He fell out the window. He fell back and fell out the window, and he started shooting him when he fell down. That's what Marcus. The only reason why he stopped is because Marcus hit his ass in the damn shoulder.
Marcus was in the bathroom. Did you pay attention to that? He said Marcus was in the bathroom. Marcus got a because he still dead. If Marcus would have came out the bathroom probably a minute, Cornelius.
Yeah.
I think he would have killed him. He just didn't get to that gun quick enough. But you got to think about it. Cornelius said he got shot. Straight Drop got grazed. And then what else they had the nerve to go to that girl house, the cousin house, and Straight Drop cousin. They had the nerve to go to their house, go to her house and clean themselves up, girl. And Cornelius gonna have the nerve to say that night he blacked out because he had lost so much blood. And he was like, Straight Drop cleaned them up. Like, they cleaned each other up, I guess. I mean, like, it just I don't know, it's just crazy. Like,
yeah, it's just crazy. It don't even make no sense. Why they did it? I'm still trying. It don't make no sense, and it'll never be no sense made on why they did it.
It's all to show the world. If you're gonna do something, do it by yourself. I mean, that's number one, and number two, like, people don't tell nothing about you for real, in real life. Like, you gotta think about it. They weren't never really friends like that anyway. I believe even if they was, it's always somebody that's gonna tell when there's somebody else involved. It's always somebody that's gonna tell. That's what you gotta understand. People, but you gotta understand that it's these crash dummies out here gotta understand. There's always somebody in that group that's gonna tell.
Yes, it is.
And for Straight Drop to even still been in jail, locked up with the man, still trying to get the man to take all them charges after y'all already ain't the damn man. was insane to me.
Well, it says a lot. It goes to show that they looked at him as just a little crackhead. Uh-huh.
They look at him as a fucking junkie. Him as a junkie, like it's bad. But see, now he's sober. Now straight drop sober. Both on sober.
Yeah, both of them sober. Cause I bet Straight Drop was on some type of pills and stuff too.
Nobody went and did that, so you gotta have some type of high going on to even attempt to even wake up and want to do something like this. Well, I want to wake up and kill somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You're a different type of person if you do wake up with that on your mind. Almost messed up.
Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm. Just like, wow, like this. And then when I heard the Big Dude was one then shit, they knew what Big Dude killed, so I already knew what was going on then. So they need him dead before that trial.
You think that's what happened? So who you think took Juke out?
That's his brother. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care. I mean, see, not because see what's going to happen is good been gonna put his ass on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
What you do? Nah, $1 million question would have been if his lawyer is going to stay with his brother if he's going to take the call by himself.
Right. Mm.
Bill, Daddy didn't want this. His brother, he didn't want this smoke. He already knew his name, his record label was going to be implicated in all these mills. He didn't want that type of smoke.
But it's being implicated. It still is. I mean, it still is.
Hollering, they ain't hollering, but they still looking at it as, you the one off the record label, so it really don't matter. I don't tell nobody, I think I mean, if he did something, I ain't gonna even say, Will probably did it. I mean, but if he didn't do it, I feel like it was some good bad. But I feel like both did it.
And I think they were all on one. I think they were all on one accord. They all wanted it. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But they had to get him before they trial.
They said Cornelius snitched because he only got $800. Yeah, he bitter. He got to spend. He gonna get at least 25 or 30 years, probably 30, 35 years or 40. I think he's still gonna get a lot of years. So he looking at I did all this for $800. Even if he had got the money, it still wouldn't have been enough. But they really did him dirty. And then they turned around and had to pay for his lawyer.
The thing that got me $100,000 for a man that's worth millions of dollars, I wouldn't even went for that anyway. Man worth millions of dollars, y'all want to give me $100,000, and then I gotta split it. Yeah, after the split, I still gotta pay somebody $10,000 more. Hell no, I wouldn't even went for that.
Mm-hmm. He's sitting up talking. He said he had told his girlfriend he was gonna buy her a house. And he said, how? He said, because I knew I was gonna get $40,000. How you gonna buy a house for 40?
His mama gonna buy the one on Brad or the Bango, because baby ain't finna buy no house. Now he probably can pay the closing costs and all that, but still. If somebody just cashing out on the house, he finna buy a Bango or something. That right there wasn't finna do that.
I'm telling you.
Ain't no money. See, some people $40,000 in debt in real life. That ain't nothing to do nothing with. He wasn't gonna do that but buy out the cottons and feel just like the prosecutor said with it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what was gonna happen.
I don't even think Straight just did it for money. I think he did it for clout. Because you know that he just got to dropping music and doing all kind of stuff with music, going live, doing all kind of goofy shit. He was just doing too much.
Yeah, he was doing too much.
Went out like some crash dummy. Now reality done start in on it. And you know what? I want to feel sorry for it. But I won't let me feel sorry. He did all of that. Like,
Yeah, he was. He was definitely arrogant afterwards. He was trolling too.
mm-hmm. And now reality done start in because your behind ain't high. Now you sitting up here looking like a fool to the world.
Paul said he was supposed to be the next big thing on CMG.
But they said Quinn had done tried to get in time with CMG or some mess. What the prosecutor said, that what the lawyer said. His lawyer got up there and told the jury people when he was talking to him that but he said he wasn't gonna go. He wasn't going for the deal. I guess what he's trying to give him because Quinn was the middleman.
Hot Boy 23, I agree with you. Hot Boy 23 says that, bro, the drug addiction thing is a cop out. People ain't killing behind pills. It's not like it's crack. Well, that's true. You got people on crack that's been on crack for 30, 40 years and they ain't out there killing people. You right.
I mean, they were just high, like I said, straight drop did it for clout, and that boy did it for $800, and he thought that 40,000 that he was gonna get with some money. And I'm gonna tell you what was gonna happen to him. If he wouldn't have went to jail as soon as he did, they were gonna kill him because he was getting on their nerves.
If a car was gonna pull up while he was trying to buy some pills from somebody, and an arm was gonna come out the damn window just like it did that boy on that porch, and they was gonna unload on him and leave him there, and his case was gonna be unsolved. Shit.
They were gonna knock him out. He just went to jail too soon. But if you paying attention, now and understanding, he's trying to get the one him with police.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, he was like, let one side him.
He said, I might as well have told it. Hernandez Govan had already told everything. So what he's saying is he might as well just tell his truth rather than let somebody else tell it.
So Govan done told everything. He probably, you know what? To be honest, he probably was the first one to tell because I don't think Cornelius told when he first got in there. He told a bunch of lies.
Mm-hmm.
What one started it. And Cornelius just went on the finish. I can't wait till they put Quit on the fan. When he go on the fan, you know?
I thought he was supposed. Maybe I wonder if he gonna go any day this week.
I think he might go tomorrow.
Cause
So who else left? I don't know if so many.
Well, I do know Mark is supposed to take the stand. They probably gonna let him take the stand the last day because they're probably gonna let him take the stand the last day so that you could have more of an effect on the jury.
One from the cookies.
Yeah, his brother Marcus.
Wait, who's the Marcus?
Young Dolph's brother.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna let him do the last day. But really, everything with him should be self-defense.
Mm-hmm. But he a victim and a witness, so they gotta let him give his testimony.
You go, you see, them will do that. He ain't go when he get locked up and fell on.
Sure did. And he the one out. Yep. And he was the one that brought him in. And took the money. Hell. Cause I believe he got cornbread money. That's who got it.
With them young guys, because you know, him really put.
Yeah, Straight Drop got paid. I believe he got paid, and he was just waiting on his record deal that he was never gonna get.
That's why you heard what he said too. He was like, after the last $300, he ain't here from Straight Drop no more. No more money, he here for straight drop no more.
They did him like a crackhead. They did him worse than a crackhead.
I mean, well, too, Vince, he was going up there buying pills and stuff and quit. I mean, but hell, I was on the field too. He was buying to Cornelius and no quit was telling him. So, I mean, it's just a whole mess.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
This is, I don't know what. You worse than the soap opera. Man, it's just a mess. This ain't now no way you put it. This just a bunch of fools, bunch of crash, well, 2 crash dummies, 1 fool. Like, it's just a mess. It's a real mess. You know, I'm gonna tell you too, if brother didn't get good tip, Quick probably did.
That's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. That's possible.
Wonder what CEO Teasy, I wonder what he played in this. They killed him for a reason too.
Yeah, he was killed for a reason. I believe that he was killed for I believe he was killed because he wanted to he started telling because of how they was doing straight drop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, he was him not thank Quick got him knocked off. Quick low down, Quick grimy.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him and tell he's grimy. Think about it, you see, he got stopped about a month or 2 ago. He got trouble, he went to jail, and they let his ass out on bond. Like, he already done been in trouble with the judge.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Mm-hmm. I saw that. It's
Yeah.
whoever took Teasy out. Teasy girlfriend said he was sitting over there. He was just parked, sitting over there by the church. So he was waiting on somebody.
It was somebody shot him up.
Yeah.
Somebody shot him up. Mm-hmm. And then, like you said, though, that's why it took straight drop so long. That's why I feel like straight drop got paid because when it first started, everything first started, didn't even have a lawyer. And he was sitting in that courtroom looking around like, where the hell is my lawyer? I feel like they had done paid him and felt like, dude, you should have got your own lawyer. But Cornelius said that the plan was for them to get them a lawyer if something happened. That Good was going to get them the best lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Juke wasn't planning on, especially when they got hot on him. He really didn't want nothing to do with them. I think he just wanted his mind was to take everybody out.
Mm-hmm. That's what he's playing. But his ass got took out in the process. With what he had. He just left a lot of unfinished business.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, he was playing with Cornelius from the gateway. Because when they finished, he called him and he told him that he was with his kids or something like that. He started playing with them from the gate.
Yes, he did.
Survive, let me tell you something, T. You would have had to pay me half of my money up front.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been number one. Somebody that's gonna stand on business, I'm gonna stand on. We're gonna talk about business for real. Well, for me to do something like this, you pay me half of my money up front. I ain't gonna play around with me with my damn money. Especially not doing no mess like this. And it wouldn't have been for no damn 100,000. How y'all gonna need to take $1 million out for $100,000? We're gonna talk a few million. We need to talk a few $1 million. That would have been number two. Like number one, the price wasn't right. That would have been number one. I mean, not $100,000 for $1 million man. Somebody works millions.
I know that's right.
When you give me half of this money up front, you gotta give me half of this money first. I mean,
Listen, City Street says $800, Tamara, and some aspirin. Man, they make real Memphis look bad. You can't even play the junkies like that. kill 100+ millionaire for $800 and some Jolly Ranchers. That's what they did. Thank you, cut like a what you say, cut like a lime. It says, "Say, I'll step in this designer, take them off, get a new pair, exotic Glocks. We shoot the finest, got more clips than some new hair." Is that a rap song?
Right. Them folks in the comments, they don't be playing.
I kn- I don't know. That's what I'm trying to ask you. Is that a song, cut like a lime? Is that a song or something? City Street TV says, "I'm crushed about that." Yeah, they was wrong. They didn't have to take that boy out at all.
They do make it for nothing. Even if they both would have got money, people for nothing.
And now even after that, Cornelius, they still didn't give him enough money to have his daughter's birthday party because way after her birthday, he was calling talking about, "Tell Unc I need my money, buy my daughter something for her birthday." Her birthday was on November the 17th. He out killing folks on his daughter's birthday.
Yeah, you got something. They went to Atlanta too many days that he ain't even have no money for no room no more. When he got back to town, he started again. That's when I think gave him 500.
But this is his revenge. This is sweet revenge for him. That's why he say he ready to just go and do his time. He just letting it all out. This is sweet revenge. Even though what he did was wrong, he feel like he getting back at them.
He is though. Cause I don't think and West Straight Johnson in that courtroom looking like he didn't even know. And he looking like he lost, but I know his lawyer had to know all the evidence they had on him. He had to tell him. You know, he had
Mhm.
to. I mean, but he sitting up there looking like a sick puppy to me, like this shit is surprising to him. No, I really think they thought it was just be a sweet lick, something sweet that they. I don't think they really either they didn't think of the consequences or they thought it wasn't gonna go that far. I really think they thought they were gonna get away with it. I mean, but you got dumbass Cornelius over there cleaning the car in the middle of the night with no gloves on.
I know he cleaning the car in the middle of the night with no gloves on. Ain't that something?
You got him. He had to be high. He said, "What you was?" Because he said I'm over there cleaning the car. I'm shot. I'm already shot. No gloves and his fingerprint get on the car. You got the dumb nigga Quet. He done went over there. He done bought a cover for him to cover up for. He just as dumb as they is. But then what took me out with Cornelius when he said he left his cell phone in the car.
Mm-hmm.
You never had your cell phone anyway.
They said Drop was out buying cat with his money.
He was gonna design a clothes. I'm trying to pay for whatever he was doing with money.
I believe that Gucci North Face that he had on, it was rented.
What was rented?
That Gucci North Face that he had on.
Oh, it was rented. You can rent stuff like that.
Yeah. Or maybe somebody at CMG, let them borrow their clothes. I don't think that was his.
Well, ain't gonna lie. And I hate that straight part because he's such a nice looking dude to me. I just hate that for him though. Like
Yeah, I hate he made those bad decisions because he really is a handsome young man. They could have took him and marketed him to the young girls, and the girls would have came out to see him because he really is handsome. But hey, they crashed him out, and he allowed it.
But you know what? You'll be surprised at how You probably right them and send them money.
They, girl, they done had to fire some of them young girls down there in the jail for down there. They caught them down there twerking for them. Shit, been over twerking. I'm talking about some of them jailers. They said they was trying them girl. They said them girls coming to that jail, them young ones, and they would ask. They wanted to go down there to relieve the officers who was manning him. They trying to get down there to him. Shoot, they said two of the new two girls who was new. One had just got a BBL. Said she thought she had gotten out of the way of. I tells all this in my members, y'all. So y'all need to get my members, get the platinum. That's where y'all get all the good tea. So I'm just giving y'all a drizzle of it, okay? They said they thought they had got out of the way of the camera. And they been their asses over down there twerking for him.
Like he can do something with it.
Well, these girls, these folks scandalous. So ain't no it ain't to say they don't care. They done had to fire several women. They done had to fire several women for having sex with the men down in the jail. We had to fire a nurse, and this was a registered nurse. She done fell in love with an inmate, and she take him to. He comes to medical to her office. He's supposed to be coming in there for to get his meds or whatever. And one of the officer, there's like a little glass that you can peek through the door. The officer normally bring them and drop them off at medical. They supposed to stand out there, but they don't. They be gossiping and walking all around on another floor, talking to other folks. Say, then notice that he was in there for a long time, and the officer just happened to peep in through the glass, and she down on her knees. She said, the officer said she down on her knees giving him a cut like a line says, call me Mr. No Face, quick to walk you down in that Gucci North Face, Orange Mouse. I should have known that he was trolling with that cut like a line. It might be straight drop itself. Hell, that shit they get some a phone. Straight drop, if that is you or whoever it is, you could get more than $4.99. It's a $50 one on that shit. Hit that $50 super sticker. Okay. The damn $50 super sticker if you're trying to promote your music or some shit. So anyway, listen, the officer said the officer went and was trying to find a supervisor, was gone, ran looking for a supervisor, was gone 10 or 15 minutes or 20 minutes. Came back, she was still down on her knees.
Mm-hmm. Man is right there. Everything.
They told me Straight Drop is a fan of the show too. They all fans of my show. I tell you, I'm humble. Goldilocks says inmates be messing with women COs, and that's how they get contraband. Right. That's why they do it. So that they can get contraband and all that. And the women act like it's something they got a damn hole in their head. Why on earth would you ever want an inmate that can't do a damn thing for you? He only wants you to bring him fish plates and shit, sneak him weed and stuff in the jail. Once you get fired, he don't have no more use for you.
You really risk it all. To risk it all. A lot of them be ready, they do risk it all. You don't go get jobs just for reason. They might have old man locked up. Ain't no guarantee shit crazy out here. You living in the last days of time. People really crazy. It ain't no limit to what people do no more. Just do.
I'm telling you, they just do it.
And I feel bad. Straight drop in a sense, and then like when I think about all the mess he done did, I'm like, I just can't feel on though, but I do feel kind of bad for him because he's young and just done throw away his life like that. Not Cornelius. When Cornelius got up there and testified yesterday, well, Monday, I was just like, man, please, he had like, he cool what he did.
But yeah, they should have went ahead on up there to the. It's a Wendy's up the street from the jail. They should have went on out and brought him a Wendy's meal because he did a really good job. They should have bought him a fish plate. He said now you know what Cornelius said, they screwed me over once. I ain't get ready to let them screw me over again.
That's what he was saying, but he had to do that. Can't buy me. Like you said, he quit done thing anyway. And what he gonna lie for? Then he was like, asked him what make him want to tell the truth now. He was like, I do got a conscience. I was just like, man, please, let me see that was. See, he was breaking me. He was bragging up there on the stand about what he did, but I know, dog, old lady, I know Mill J had to be hurt when she heard that they only gave that man $800.
Well, the reason they went to court early on Monday, remember they went at 11:30 right after they showed that video, was because Mia J and them started getting emotional. And so the judge went ahead and let them go to lunch early. When they saw him getting knocked, getting killed and stuff in the cookie shop.
Yeah, because they seen that footage, like, that hit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and then then when he get the test shit to realize $100 really, okay, if you break that down, even if they gave him 20 years, I mean that's $40 a year.
I would tell you so because you're right because the hit on Dolph was $800 because Cornelius was the one that killed him basically. So all they paid was 800. Straight Drop only got out. He a sneaky Stevens. He only got out really after Cornelius had knocked him down.
That's what I'm saying. He could have just signed up for that little bit of picture. He done. They asked Cornelius how many times did he shoot. He said, I don't know. I was just like, it was just like, wow, like I mean, like just the way he was standing to me, he was very arrogant the way he was talking.
He was. I wouldn't feel nothing at time. I try to make stuff happen for my daughter. He said, I do agree with Straight Drop's attorney on this. He said, you go and kill a man on your daughter's birthday? Yeah, I'm trying to make stuff happen for my daughter. Y'all just say no to drugs. Just say no. Just say no, because his brain is fried. And that's why they thought that they used to him being in the neighborhood. Ain't no telling what he do for pills and stuff. They've seen him do some low stuff. Anytime you send a man a damn letter and tell him to take the charge and let me go free, you got to think he a damn crackhead.
You good and little crap y'all. Time and you let you know they done had to see him do stuff. I'm so sad. Hell, he was straight up. They done been around each other. He said he done been to the club with him. He done been in one of his videos that he shot over there in Bradley. He done been, but he had a mask on. So he done been around him. So like you say, no telling what they done seen him do.
They able to give him money to go and steal, and they done seen him go up to the gas station and ask the owners if he can clean up them nasty. You know the gas station restrooms be grotesque. They done see him go and clean up ask to clean up the gas station bathrooms for $3. So they feel like they can do them anyway.
That money from someone, damn hot fries, friend saying this ain't good. Hot fries.
And they said his mama and his sister lived. They all had apartments in there. That's why he had an urgency that he was paying 20, I believe 29 or 20 some almost $3,000 a month.
Yeah, so he was getting money from somewhere now.
So that was a refurbished bit. Like It's on the bottom of the building. Like it's a lot of stuff in that building. I didn't know it's so much stuff. I didn't even know there was apartments way on the top. But I mean, it was they did a good job, and he was living in there. He was paying them bills some kind of way. I guess stealing car. Mhm. Mhm.
Like, damn, they even got all this on camera. Like, how can even if his lawyer trying to say it's not him, how can you say it's not him? It's clear as day on camera. Like, he even still got the same haircut that he had then.
Mhm.
If you pay attention, he still got the same haircut. His hair still the same way.
It was
a little
him.
more.
Mhm. It was him. Even when he was out there with that mask on, I could tell that was him. I remember I always said that. I knew it was him. It looked like him. Mhm. Mhm.
So, and and
Mhm.
what you do with the Draco. And them 50 shops, y'all can stop thinking from Grand.
No, they didn't have nothing to do with it.
Nah, them people getting the trip. If I niggas would have told that truth, he told everything. You wanna know that?
I know that's right.
You know, I'm talking everything, and we feel like, damn, if we do damn, if we don't, he got nothing to lose at this point. So why not tell the truth? I think the trial finna go on too many more days.
I think it's going. I think they're gonna rest. I think the state is gonna rest by Friday. I think they're gonna rest. Mhm. Because I think straight drop lawyer only had one. I think they said that the defense only had one witness.
Wow. But you know what? Straight drop lawyer was kind of quiet. What can he say at this point?
Nothing.
What can he say? Like, I mean, it ain't nothing even really. We know it's over with for this week. You feel me?
Yes, it is.
Nothing else can be said. Nothing else he can get up there and try and twist the narrative all he wants to. Them people, them jurors already had made up their mind Monday when Cornelius testified. Because if I was a juror, I would have had made up my mind too. Oh, they both guilty. Then when they got to showing the video footage right there, and him coming out like the elephant, like that was. But I'm glad they did take it to trial because a lot of stuff that people didn't know done came out. And a lot of people that was put in this, like them cookie shop people know now that they don't have nothing to do with it. Because it's day number 2 to be 3. If they had something to do with it, they most definitely would have been already called one of them up, let that be known.
Cornelius would have told it.
Yeah, because we don't Cornelius.
I wonder when he gonna. I wonder if he's even in court.
They were gonna call him Bill Wheaton.
It's gonna be interesting because he's supposedly on trial. Well, you know what they said that he has separated his trial. These puppies get on my nerve.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How that baby doing, Miss D? How old is he now?
He's no baby no more. He's 5, but he's still my baby. He mean.
Is he mean?
Mm-hmm.
He in school now, right?
He in school. That's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He been asleep. I don't play that.
They said he was reformed and became a family man. He learned gang ain't what it is cracked up to be. You got that right. Yeah, Cornelius, this is even he had to implicate himself. This is his big revenge for not giving him no money. But it had to work out like this because they was wrong. They was wrong for killing that man.
And then if you put a piece of up there, just body language, facial expressions, all that. Right, Glock was sitting over there listening like, I know damn well this nigga ain't no good telling all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, can't like, couldn't believe telling all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Look like a waste is just over him. You know what I mean? He just, I don't see how he's sleeping at night at this point. Knowing that he probably finna get life without.
He ain't sleeping. You could tell. You could tell he ain't sleeping.
He know it's over with for him.
And that's 26 years old and life is over.
He's so used to going to jail and getting out. He done did that with the rape. He done did that with the bowling alley shoe. He done went to jail and got out and they done saved him so many times. He feel like he untouchable, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But now reality done found y'all killed somebody. Y'all killed an innocent man for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Some folks like, oh, it's over with all that getting out of jail and you getting, man, no folks like, please. So what you think finna happen with CMGMC?
I don't know. I believe that I don't know exactly, but I believe some more stuff is gonna happen. I believe that Young Dog's family is probably gonna file a lawsuit of wrongful death, and I think that they should. He said, "You can't tell me where the stash." I tell my man, "You hear a boom. I knew I was gonna be rich the day I left my mama womb. Perfect smile when I say cheese, white teeth. What song is that? Now, what? Hey, stop. Ooh, Miss Dee Dee's puppy be getting on my nerves. I'm gonna have to go and sell them. I was gonna try to keep them, but they getting too busy now. Cut 3.
That's 3 of them.
Yeah. Well, she had some puppies. I was supposed to sell them. Cut like a line, but I got attached to him, and I sold 2 of them and cried like a baby and couldn't sell the other ones. And now it's time to sell. I think I need to sell them, but then I cry if I sell them because I'm attached to them. But I'm tired of them. I'm tired of their little asses now. Cut like a line. See, when you was putting straight drop songs or whoever song it is, because I don't know whose song it is, you was doing super stickers, but you ain't doing super stickers. I mean, if you gonna promote his music, you gotta pay. So now when you put the music in here, I'm gonna have to go ahead and delete it because you don't get to troll me for free.
Cut like a line is a troll.
Yeah, cut like a lime is a troll. You don't get the troll for free. So when you want to troll cut like a lime, what you need to do is buy a super sticker, and it needs to be at least $20 or more. We don't promote in here for cheap. So I'm gonna have to delete those ones, okay? So you don't get to troll for free. To cut like a lime, you're gonna have to do a super sticker every time you want to troll. Anyways, you said one Miss thing. Good.
Your daughter.
They doing good. Hmm.
Oh.
He says, cut y'all. He said, nah. That's not how this works, Mama. How it works? How you gonna tell me how it works on my this is how it works in here though. Cut like a line. We got stuff to do. I don't know what you're talking about. But as I said, if you're gonna be putting somebody to rap songs, if you're gonna troll me, you're gonna have to pay to troll, or you're gonna have to stay in the bushes, love. That's how we get down up in here. I get the final say.
Hey, so the internet hell ain't.
Yeah, they hell. What you say? What kind of stuff you got to do? Cause I ain't never seen you in here before. Cut like a lime. I never seen you in here. Anyway, Miss D, I done got sleepy.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You know that straight drop lawyer said,
You said straight drop lawyer said what now?
what this DMV paid for it.
Yeah, straight drop lawyer said that. Straight drop lawyer said that, told Cornelius that CMG was paying for his lawyer. And so Cornelius said, I don't know who paying for him. He said CMG paying for him. Cornelius said, I don't know who paying for him. But Cornelius should have said, well, you would know who paying you. That's what he should have told straight drop lawyer. You ought to be able to tell me. You should know who paying for my lawyer. Who paying you?
Yeah. I mean, well, shit, if Juke was the one he was the one to get dog, and their whole plan, then he did it. So, and I think the lawyer was paying for it.
No, he told him that the straight drop lawyer said CMG was paying for told Cornelius CMG was paying for his lawyer. So Juke is no longer here. So who is CMG paying for it?
Yeah, that's the truth. But if CMG was paying for the lawyer, then why would he turn around and implicate them in the murder?
I don't think that straight drop's lawyer implicated CMG. I think he going that go van.
Yeah. How much time you think they finna get go van?
Oh no.
You see him getting some serious time?
Yeah, I think he's gonna get some serious time. I do.
Because he pretty much like hit for hire. He the one hired them to do that. I mean, because at the end of the day, that's where the money was gonna come. I mean, it was gonna be passed down from Juke to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because for a minute, I thought Aunt was go ban until they said it was Juke.
I think a lot of people did. A lot of people thought that. Robin, since she is the Gotti made his sister the CEO of CMG recently.
Oh.
Well, Miss D, I'm
You
giving.
think a lot of people see it to be flop?
I hope not. I really do. I hope not. I hope they just go on and let them get justice and because it's a federal case going on. The defense attorney said it and the prosecutor said it. So they don't need to get themselves tied up in that. T Money says I thought Zebo was on. I don't like none of I don't know. A lot of people saying Zebo is on. It's gonna be interesting to see what happened with these other CEOs. Okay. But anyway, Miss D, I'm better to shut it down because I'm tired. I'm about my head bobbing. I'm so sleepy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed first.
Okay, well, I'll be back on tomorrow. Make sure you stop in.
Okay, you be on one. So I ain't know like man, you be on me. Come on and take time.
I'll do a reaction tomorrow because I gotta I'll be on for a little while in the morning and then I gotta get out and work and then I'll do a reaction for the rest of it tomorrow night.
Okay.
All right, well I'll see you then. Nice talking to you too. Shout out to Miss D for coming through. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that's been in here. Even you cut like a line. We gon' if you trolling me. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Okay. I'm not moved by money. Cut like a line. The rule is if you want to troll me, then you're gonna have to do a super sticker. You want to troll me, you don't get to control me with no $50. um cut like a lime, I make $125. I make at least $150 an hour. So $50 won't do anything for me. And you can't give me $150 an hour because I wouldn't take it, or $1,000 or $800. Well, that's more than 1,000. I mean, that's less than 1,000 or nothing because I can't be bought. I'm not going to do a reaction video on a straight drop thing, okay? Because I'm not interested. I think cut like a line. What y'all need to be doing is, I don't know if you are affiliated with him or not. What y'all need to be doing is helping that little brother get his head together instead of trying to push him. Um, Instead of trying to push him to continuously do evil things. What happened was straight dropping them did a evil. What happened was straight dropping them did. Okay. I'm not in the mood tonight, cut like a line. Okay. I'm not. What happened was straight dropping them did a evil thing, okay, when they went and took young Dolph out. And you gotta be animalistic. You gotta be animalistic, cut like a line, to be in here trolling, talking about free straight drop. When a man does a crime, he gotta pay for that crime. So that dude gonna have to go lay down for that. They did the worst thing that they could have ever done. They went and took a man's life. That's what they did. They took a man's life and they took it for nothing. Okay. If y'all was really for a straight drop, how come y'all wasn't trying to stop him from crashing out? Okay. That's what y'all should have been doing. Y'all should have been trying to stop him from crashing out. That's what real down ass friends do. Instead of letting him crash out and then hollering about free straight drop, he ain't gonna get free. So what you doing on here is asinine. It means nothing. It means not shit. Okay, it don't mean a damn thing. What y'all should have been trying to do is redirect him before he went and messed his life up. They said quick testimony going to be the one was. Be quiet. Anyways, y'all, thank you for the super stickers, cut like a line. Okay. Thank you for the super stickers. But it's certain things that you say that'll get you blocked. What you gotta understand is this is my channel and you gotta play by my rules. Okay. So when you start coming in here trying to talking about you lying, you being aggressive, that's gonna get you X'd out. And that's what I did. I told you what you needed to do. You don't come in here telling me whether I give you $50. You don't pull on my tail for no $50. I told you what you needed to do. So then you started trying to get aggressive with me and I blocked you. That's how it works over here. Okay. It's gonna be what I say, do it, or you're gonna get blocked. Okay. But as far as straight drop, if y'all was really rocking with him, y'all would have helped him to keep him on the right road. What y'all should have been doing was when Orange Mound Quet propositioned him and Big Juke, when Orange Mound Quet and Big Juke propositioned him to go and take out Young Dolph for a record deal, y'all should have been in them niggas' asses. Y'all got him effed up. No, we ain't get ready to let our little nigga crash out. We'll rock with him. We'll big him up. We'll help his career. We'll be out there in the music videos and all that. He ain't get ready to crash out. Y'all got him fucked up, especially for no $50,000 that he didn't even get. A record deal that he was never gonna get. See, I don't like people that are reactive. I like people that are proactive. You motherfuckers was asinine because you weren't proactive. So reaction don't mean a damn thing because he gonna be upstate serving out the rest of his life. Okay? So y'all was a bunch of deadbeat friends and being on the internet trolling me ain't helping it. Okay? So y'all a bunch of deadbeats. You ain't doing him no good. What y'all should have been doing was trying to help him. to guide him in the right direction. Orange Mound quit, and Juke wasn't supposed to be able to proposition him like that if he had some real friends, right? Right? So I would have let you go ahead and troll up in here, but I told you what the rules was. See, that's the issue. People don't want to. They don't. They want to do. They feel like they can do whatever they want to do to people. The rules was, if you gonna promote his music, you gonna do. You want to troll me. You gonna put some. You're gonna have to do it in a super sticker. You don't come in here and tell me I give you $50 if you go and give him a review or whatever. That wasn't the rule. I ain't gonna go do that. Okay. All right. Over here talking about now we got work to do. Now you had work to do when he was out by trying to help to keep him out of jail, right? Because he did the worst thing he could have ever did. He went and killed somebody's damn child, and all for nothing. For a damn rented Gucci North Face and to stand in front of a rented damn car that was never even his to put on Facebook and Instagram for clout. Now, I told y'all don't make the South Memphis come out of me because I ain't lived in South Memphis since I was a teen, a preteen. Okay. But I'm still a South Memphis girl. I knows how to cuss and I knows how to fight. And I will shoot a bitch when they become a threat to my person. I know the laws, okay? So, just I know you're gonna go make another page line, whatever your name was. See, I forgot your name already because I know you're gonna go make another lie. You're gonna go make another page. So when you come back in here and you want to troll again, go by my rules, okay? You're gonna go by my rules, or else you're gonna get blocked again, okay? But anyways, you guys, I'm tired and I'm sleepy. Okay, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna listen. I'm trying to decide on what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna be I'll come on tomorrow morning. I'll make the decision when I wake up tomorrow or do something else. If not, I know I'll be on tomorrow afternoon and we'll do a recap, okay? But uh, before I get off, I want to say all these young men should look at Straight Drop and take this as an example of what not to do. It bothers me so much to see African American men crashing out like this. Straight Drop could have had a bright future. Young Dolph had a bright future. He was still a young man, 36 years old. Cornelius had a bright future. Even though Cornelius was on a pill head or whatever, he still could have had a bright future if he had chosen to turn his life around. And at some point, maybe he would have. But these men got to go and spend a great part of their life in jail instead of their friends trying to be proactive, they being reactive on a damn Instagram, on the damn social media, talking about free straight drop, saying posting free straight drop ain't don't mean a hill of beans. It's not gonna help him because them folks is going to convict him and he gonna be in jail for about 50 years. Okay. Which is sad because Straight Drop got a damn mama and a daughter. Straight Drop's daughter will be 50 something years old if he lives that long when her father, if he lives to see it, gets out of jail. That's a damn shame before God. All for what? But I guess it's fair because young Dolph could never get up out of that grave. They took a young man out because he was great. That was it. It was all about jealousy. Straight Drop and them did it for another reason. I believe Cornelius when he say he didn't know Young Dolph. He didn't have a vendetta against him. He was just a crackhead that wanted some money. But he could have went and got money some other kind of way. If y'all want some damn money, go work. Go apply for a job at work or take your ass to a trade school and get a trade and go open up a damn business. See, when folks mess with you the long way, when they all on their damn Instagrams bragging about they making these investments, they investing in, and this, they're investing in they're investing in teams and shit like that. When a person mess with you the long way, they ain't gonna put no gun in your face. They gonna introduce you to some of them damn business consultants that they got. You don't have to have your ass on here talking about free straight drop. Instead of sitting them down talking about go take out another mogul, they should have been sitting them down with a record contract in his face, and then next would have been introducing him to somebody that was going to help him to grow his money, right? So the internet is not straight drops in them enemy. The people that got him to do this is his enemy. Y'all mad at the wrong people because it never should have happened. It never should have happened. And so the sad thing about it is people don't learn. You got a bunch of crash dummies that are waiting to take straight drops place, and they're going to end up with the exact same results. It ain't nothing good can come out of that. I get to thinking about how, um, you know, vloggers and stuff were, how people were coming onto social media, going at certain vloggers. I ain't talking about just the other vloggers. I'm talking about some of these damn fools that was still on the street because they was mad. Well, we don't do something to the vloggers. Them getting on their social medias and stuff. You're talking about JoJo Splat and all of them. They were some of the ones, that helped to guide this case in the right direction. People need to find something better to do with their time. Okay. Maybe y'all can be helping straight drop to keep his mind right while he's serving out that time. But after a while, when this case is over, the people that claim that they riding with him ain't gonna even be studying him no more. People are gonna, when this case is over, people gonna move on to something else. And it ain't gonna be no way for the people that's his so-called friends to clout chase. A lot of them are just clout chasing on the internet. Once people move on and there's no more interest and justice is served for young Dolph, the people that claim that they rocking with him on the street right now, they gonna forget about him. In 2-3 years, they won't even be taken, he won't be able to get in contact with them. That's what these young dudes don't understand. Okay. A person's loyalty to you only goes as far as they can use you. And once they use you up and crash you out, that's it. They kind of hang around to ensure that they can manipulate you into not implicating them when your ass is on trial. And then after the trial is over, they move on with their life and they get you out of their rearview mirror. Okay. That's how they do it. Anyways, I got to get some sleep because I got to get up. It's 1:11. I think I'll be able to get on with you all tomorrow if I don't decide to do something else. Okay. We'll see though. Because when I be getting up in the mornings, I be like, I'm going to go to such and such, especially if I don't have to go out on a case. I'll be like, I'm going to go to such and such. And then I go, I better not do that. Because I kind of been handling a lot of my stuff at home. I've been able to do that at home. Anyways, I can do that line. I take plenty of trades. I have plenty of trades. So I can do that. So instead of being on here trolling, you need to get you need to look at doing something else. If you're trying to help straight drop, you need to look at being proactive and helping him in another way. Because this ain't working. It hadn't worked out for him so far. Right. It hadn't worked out for him so far. So y'all need to look at doing it another way. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I enjoyed being on here with you guys tonight. I'm tired. Maybe when I get up in the morning, I'll get on because I be up with the birds for some reason. I be up with the birds. But I love you guys. I appreciate y'all getting on tonight. I want to say a prayer before I get out. First, God, I know a lot of people, a lot of the devil's gonna leave, but y'all good. Okay. First, God, I ask that you be with young Dolph's family as they are in the courtroom. Give them the strength to endure as they find out the beginning of what happened, as far as the suspects that actually took his life. Give them the strength to endure, the heart to forgive, so that they can move on. God, I ask that you give the suspects families peace in this storm, God. I know that they have to support their children. Nobody has uh, children for them to go and be murderers, but I ask that you look over the families, both families, keep them safe, give them peace in this storm, allow them to keep their mind in this storm, God. I just ask that you watch over everybody down at the courthouse, that there be safety. After this is over, God, take the black cloud away from over Memphis that was released into the atmosphere because of greed and jealousy. Allow these young men to understand that they are worth more than what they are being told, that they're worth more than just being a hitman. Their life is much more than that. Their children need them, their mothers need them. Um, just allow them to see their worth. There's a lot of talent in Memphis, God. Allow them to manifest whatever need it is that they need. Allow them to do it in the right way, to go and get the training that's needed, run them into the right people. If they are rappers and things of that nature, allow them to learn the business so that they can create generational wealth in their families and take all of the other things out of it. We know that where two or three agree, you would be in the midst. God, I am just believing for all of these young men around the Memphis area to be able to rise up, to be great fathers and leaders in their community and to their children and their family. We thank you that this trial will enable that, because there will be a light to shine back on Memphis when this trial is over. We thank you right now. In Jesus' name we pray. I thank you all for tuning in tonight. I send that prayer into the atmosphere. By the time that we get into the future, whatever we need, whatever need that there is, it will be right there waiting for us. Allow God to heal you. Understand that you don't have to stoop to low levels, right? To get nothing that you need. Everything you need, just speak it into the atmosphere and follow it up with righteousness. And by the time you speak it out and you do the work that is needed, understand you don't build sand houses. You don't get to the top by climbing over the back of somebody else's house. I mean somebody else's back that's building a foundation on sand. And a foundation built on sand ain't solid, so it's gonna blow over. It can't stand. Start building solid foundations. And in order to do that, you got to work hard and get around solid people. Learn the business and your worth. And you ain't got to be nobody's damn hit man, nobody's send out. You won't be able to miss. But you got to be right. Understand that your children are worth more than loyalty to anybody. You ain't got to kiss nobody's ass. God says that the gifts come without repentance. If you got a gift, if you got a craft, you perfect that thing and start speaking that shit into existence. And by the time you get into the future, if you keep speaking it out, because words are spells, they are powerful. That's why you got to be careful about what you speak into your out of your mouth. Stop being around people that speak curses on you. Okay? Speak that shit into the existence, speak it into the future. And by the time you arrive in the future, whatever it is you need will be there waiting on you. Take care of your children and your family. These niggas that's paying y'all, they paying y'all to go do their dirty work because they don't want to get their hands dirty. They feel like their children is more important than yours. I can't go do that. Even though I want this man dead, I can't do it because I got to be out here with my kids. What makes their kids better than yours? Stop letting people send you out and start realizing who you are. It's plenty of talent in Memphis. It's enough talent in Memphis for Memphis to be one of the richest cities. That money's supposed to be circulating. You got to stop taking out leaders. And then there has to be something put into place when somebody do take out a leader. It's got to be some repercussions. We can't have it. It's been happening since the 60s when they took out Dr. King, when they took out Malcolm X. They always use one of us to infiltrate to take out a leader that's going to help our community. So it's got to be some stuff put in place so there can be a deterrence. But we got to stop wanting to take out our leader. No other community does that. That's the reasons why their communities flourish. We're like crabs in a barrel. Can't nobody even get out of the barrel without somebody, he got out the barrel, I'm still in, we're going to kill him. That's why our community ain't getting no further. So instead of our communities flourishing because you have to reap what you sow, what's happening is bad karma is circulating, because surely if you go and do something to somebody, you ain't going to get nothing but some bad karma. So we got to do better by each other, okay? A community that God gave everything. We're talented, we can dance, we move to the rhythm of the universe. That's what dancing is. God gave us everything. And we fumble it because we're not united. We're jealous of each other. Okay, we got to unify. That's it. We got to strategize and unify. The money is out there. It's out there. All you got to do is call it to you, but you got to be righteous. Some people feel like they got to sell their souls because they don't even know who they are. When God gave you everything, the talent, anytime you can rap, that's a gift. Everybody can't do that. That's a gift. Okay? But anyways, he talking about you a lot. You no, use a lot, nigga. I make about 150 an hour. It depends on what I want to charge, because I might make 2 or 3 an hour, depending on what the job is. 2 or 300 an hour. That's why I can sit on here and I go work when I get ready. Okay? Because I already know I ain't moving unless it's about 3,000. When you see me say I gotta go on a case, you better know they dropped the bag. That's because I know how to call money to me. Okay? I know how to call it to me. I know who I am and my work. That's why I go get the skills. Okay? That's why I go get the skills. And then when the money is right, I move. I tell y'all, I'll see y'all later on, because the money was right. Okay? So that's what people got to start doing. Go and get your skills and know your worth. Go get the skills and know your worth. Okay? I love you guys. Y'all have a good night. Sleep peacefully, okay? I'll talk to you later.